Morning, folks. Welcome in. Welcome to Anything Is Possible. At the car. We're at the spot. Just getting unpacked now. Um, Weather's going to be nice, but we might have wind to deal with today. So we're going to try to hit it hard, hit it early. And we're going to try to get a bunch of... mainly, we're targeting the white perch still. Today, we got some worms. I dug up some worms. We got a little bit heavier rods. We're going to throw sabiki rigs. I brought some sabiki rigs out with us. So yeah, we should be able to get on the white perch again, hopefully. And these rods, sorry, not tangled as always. I should freaking untangle this shit before I go live. We should be able to handle a carp or another catfish or any other weird catches we might get into today. What the hell? RDA, Skeeter, welcome in everybody, welcome in. How does this happen? I swear there's goblins living in this car. So we're gonna leave the big rods, and we got the ultralights again, but then we got the medium rods that will be able to handle, you know, catching 4 or 5 of these guys at a time. Got the cooler, got some ice ready to go. The main objective is to get on these white perch really good and make sure that we have a good fish fry for tomorrow night. I work tonight, so I'm really fishing for tomorrow night. And make sure that we catch. I got some cut fish already too, but I do want to get another fresh bluegill as well. All right, let's go. Steel City, welcome in. Who else we got in here? Check before we start the walk. Screen glitching on your line with the upcoming. My screen. Oh no, is anyone else having that issue? YouTube's been really weird lately. We had like 4 lives yesterday. We kept losing our lives, and we're probably gonna have the same issue today, to be honest with you. I don't know why they haven't fixed it. It's been going on for about 2 months now. But we're gonna get down there before the wind kicks up. Once the wind kicks up, we're cooked. It's gonna be like 30-mile-an-hour winds coming off of this spot. It's gonna be unfishable. So hopefully we get enough. And we can go back to the house and fillet them up. And if it's early, maybe still hit a creek or something. But today's all about putting meat in the fridge. Is that Terry B? I'll be able to chat better once we get down there, y'all. Got a beautiful day. Had a cold front move through. Temps are supposed to be in the 70s, so we'll see what that does to fishing. You know, I actually think white perch seem to be like the oddball fish. They seem to do better. No, just hold the phone. They seem to do better in this type of weather where like no other fish do. They like the sun. Yeah, I'm on a big wheel. I'm riding my big wheels. I got some, anyone else make ice cream cones with their big wheels as a kid? We used to take these like big cedar mulch chips and we'd flip the 3-wheelers on their back, and we'd act like we were grinding up snow cones or something. I don't know how typical that was. We used to do that. We used to sell it to the dumb kids in the neighborhood. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, we're going to be fishing off of this bridge up here. Yesterday we caught a channel cat and about 15 white perch and a couple bluegills. So we could also get a crappie in here. We could get a carp in here. We really want those white perch. We can catch almost every other species anywhere else, but white perch we can only catch here and this time of year. So it's stuck in here. Yeah, we got that wind at our backs. Should be interesting. We'll do our best. Big wheel have handbrakes? Nah, man. Nah, I don't use brakes. Brakes are for sissies. That's for people with no confidence. Full speed ahead, bro. What's going on, Danny? I got exactly like 8 ice cubes in here. What are you gonna do, right? What are you gonna do? Hey, one thing we're gonna do, we're gonna drop the chum over right away. We ain't gonna mess around today, guys. We're gonna hit it hard right away. This stuff's fermenting, let me tell you. I can smell it in the car. Big time. Glop right there. Okay, that way while we're setting up, you know, the chum is attracting fish. Francois, welcome in, welcome in. All right. So, show you this technique we use up in these parts. Put the line in like that. Get 2 out there right away like that. Oh yeah, wind is gonna be ripping, y'all. It's gonna be ripping. It's already starting. They're calling for 30-mile-an-hour winds. That's why no one's out here. But we're gonna try to hit it early, you know. Mega Fish, what's up? Just getting the tripod set up so I'm not shaking you around. Shaking baby syndrome out here. Bad enough with the wind. We might be able to kind of hide a little bit behind here. We'll see. Probably not. Be honest with you, probably not. We'll give it our best shot. Let's get you guys. Which way is the wind coming? It's coming from a weird way, ain't it? Alright, well, it is what it is. Let's get you guys up a little bit. Okay. Get you guys charged at 100%. Ricky Bobby, what's up? What's up? Get the external battery on. We got rush hour. We're on a bridge. It's going to be a little bit loud for a little bit, but it ought to calm down. We just started, Mega. We're not in the water yet, but yeah, we slammed them here yesterday, bro. How's the picture looking, guys? Here, you know what? I want to bring you over so you can see the water a little bit better. Let's go this way. Let's go this way. Picture is fine, clear. All right, cool. All right. I think I'm actually going to start with some worms since I got some worms today. What we got here is a double jig system. We got 1/64 ounce jig heads. They're just trout magnet jigs. Awesome, thank you guys. Sean, welcome in. And yeah, I was just digging out in my potato garden and I got some little worms, so that's what I'm going to start with. Come on, worm. So white perch like to hit on this 45-degree angle. I talk all about that when I'm fishing these guys. So what that means is you got to cast it out pretty far out. We got a 15-foot water, so you got to let it drop all the way down to the bottom. Then you can start working it back, jigging it. Put this one over here. Picture's excellent. What's going on, Will? Yeah, man, I saw that video you put out, Will. That's a lot of bait fish. They just kept coming. Do you know what they were? Let's let that one sit there a minute. And we'll bring up this guy and get this one out. the wind, I definitely want to get a sabiki rig out pretty quickly here, because these ultralights may be completely useless once that wind gets cranking. Somebody said you should get worms yesterday, so here we go, guys. Today I got the worms, all right? Today I got the worms. See me tough knuckles on his bike. Double tap the screen, y'all. Let's get this live going, man. Hit it hard. So, got the worms going here. Let's get a sabiki set up. So these are sabiki rigs, if you guys aren't familiar with it. Yeah, we got wind coming in, big time wind, so we're gonna try to get some fish early today. Something big like yesterday, you never know. I need to work on this pier net. That damn thing is useless sometimes. Completely freaking useless sometimes. Okay. And make sure the ropes are untangled, unlike yesterday where we were lowering it to get the fish and it was all tangled up. Let's not do that again today. It was stressful. Hell's Gate, what's going on, brother? Welcome back. Welcome back. So this guy is just a Zetco Genesis rod. Ought to be able to handle the heavier line, heavier weight of the sabiki. The sabiki, you got to remember, we might be bringing up 4 or 5 fish at a time, so. You want a thick enough line that it can handle 4 or 5 fish, but you still got to be able to feel the bites. With a white perch, you know, the first hit's pretty subtle, but you want to be able to feel that. Sabiki rigs, you don't want to open until you're ready to throw out there. They got the loop to the main line. What's going on? How'd you make out? Yeah. Nice. Hard to tell with these little rods with the wind and all. So that's going to go to the main line. And this is going to go to a swivel and a weight. See what this diagram is even telling me here. I'll show you these weights. So this is the weight that you're going to use off the bottom of this rig. Ed, what's going on? The odor you get this morning, you get, I know, from... Not sure. I don't know what he's trying to type there. We got some wind coming in, Ed. I'm trying to beat the wind. Not sure I'm going to. Alright, so you got the weight on one side, and I'm going to hook the other side right to the main line. Trust me, do this when you get to the spot. Don't do it at home. A lot of times in the real world, these are one-time usages. They do sell a sabiki holder. I may have to buy one of those. They probably would save the rigs, but we end up losing the rigs after one day of use half the time. Or we turn it into a 3-hook sabiki and not a 10-hook sabiki. We better get on the fish. It's windy and noisy out here. This is not where I want to spend the day because it is not peaceful when it's loud. I like silence. All right, let's trim all that crap up. Alright, so we got it all in the pack. Let's go. Should be able to start pulling them out. There's one hook. That's what they look like. With the wind, you got to be really careful about this. There's 2 hooks. 3 hooks. 4 hooks. 5 hooks, 6 hooks, and the weight. So that's the way it looks there. Up to the weight. Okay. You can tip them, or you can fish them straight like that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put you guys on my chest. I'm going to spread these rods out. And I'm really going to just work one rod so you guys can see it. The other ones will just kind of be like out to the sides, out of the way. But we can still catch something on them. You guys on the chest mount. T-Pac, what's up? Skeeter, G-Man, good to see everybody. Breaking my phone mount here. Okay. All right. Let's take some fish up with us too. It's got to thaw out a bit more yet. Let's put some fish up here. We can work off of that. Some thaws. Let's take this, take our cutters up with us. Me being me and clumsy, let's rig this up like this so it don't fall. Of course it ain't gonna fit. Let's do this. Okay. Put the seatbelt on, you know what I mean? Where's the damn horn? What the hell's going on here? Okay. Let's go up. Alright. Oh. Bad time for a hit, but a good sign. Just had one. Just had one. Sometimes these guys like to do the chase. Jaws. Yeah, let's catch jaws. we'll switch to cut bait pretty quickly unless we get on with the worms. The worms do work, but nothing better than cut fish, in my opinion, for white perch. I'm gonna try to grab them. I'll just let that other rod boogie on over there, I guess. With the wind, it's gonna be hard to have multiple rods. King Charles. 6 channels last night. Nice, man. Nice. How big? Any size or? See what's going to happen with this wind? We're just going to get all this slack out there. It's going to be a little tricky. We might even have to put a heavier weight on the ultralight today. There he is, fish on, got him. Double header right off the bat, let's go. We might have lost the second one now. Big one too, big one. Let's crank down here, hopefully you don't fall off. Holy crap, that's a real good one, guys. They don't get that big around here too often. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Look at that chunk. Dude, that's a really nice white perch here. Okay, there we go. No size limit, keep up to 50 a day. Okay. Take those guys all day. Let's take our worms up with us. Ralph, hook 'em. Let's go, baby. Yeah. If I don't lose my camera off here. Put half my garden in here this morning. Literally, I was just weeding while I was waiting for the kids' school bus. And I was like, yeah, like chicken manure. And I was like, oh man, look at all those worms down there. Okay. They're white perch. These are freshwater white perch. They also live in brackish conditions. My opinion, they're number 3 best eating freshwater fish. Walleye, yellow perch, then white perch. They're awesome. They're related to striped bass. Tastes just like striped bass. Oh, where the hell did my other worm go? What the hell? You down there, bro? Oh, you're all the way down there, man. I don't have that many worms. Can't be letting you go, bro. These worms aren't the best. These are like the worms that like fall apart when you when you cast. They tend to fall right off, but we'll use what we got, guys. Worms are expensive. If you bought worms, look, people are like, you should buy worms yesterday. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna buy if a great day of fishing, I'm gonna save myself maybe $30 to feed 4 people on a meal. Worms are like $22. You got to do the math, man. Sometimes you got to dig your own. We caught a channel catfish yesterday here. He's filleted up. We're going to eat him Friday night. I don't like channels as much as blues. Blues, I think, are much better than flatties, than channels. But yeah, they're pretty good. Yo, Jimmy, what's going on? Rhinos, Nolan. Good to see you guys. Uh-oh, didn't go through. Make sure they don't charge you for that, man. YouTube's been so freaking weird, man. YouTube has been so freaking weird lately. Monkey Man, it's been a minute. What's going on, brother? Zyro, what's up, brother? Zyro, I did a video for you yesterday, brother. You wanted me to eat that catfish egg. I ate catfish eggs. Northern's on the board with $1 super chat. He said, Jimmy, you broke, man. Your bank account's busted. Ranyos, I might have to make it public, dude. I pretty much caught my stove on fire. It was horrible. It was the nastiest thing I've eaten. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I mean, I'll try it again if somebody tells me they're really good. Because I like fish eggs, man. Big carp out there. I really do like eating fish eggs. Those things were nasty. They were the nastiest things I've eaten. Like they taste like they stay like they're individual balls in there instead of like all the other ones, man. It feels like you're eating like a piece of meat. These things were like, felt like I was eating styrofoam peanuts. The texture alone was bad. It had no redeeming qualities and flavor. Like there was nothing there. It dried out. So, Ranyos, you tell me, is it? I don't think I've ever deep fried eggs before. I usually just pan sear them with a little bit of oil. So I put a lot of oil in. I got carried away. So it was more like deep frying. And I guess the moisture in there, well, it exploded, man. There was balls of burning grease all through my kitchen. Dude, I shouted you out. Zyra, I shouted you out before I knew what would happen, man. I didn't know that was going to end in a fireball, man. I thought that was going to be a great video. Oh, just had one. I thought I had a great video there, man. I didn't know I had to call the fire department. You know? I don't know, man. I mean, the stove just... I'll edit it and put it out for the public. I have to do some slow motion and some good music. You can't do music on a member only short, you know? Yeah, I eat salmon eggs all the time. I eat all, like yellow perch eggs, crappie eggs. They're all delicious. Love them all. Yeah, we used to cure our own eggs when I lived in Alaska, but we would make caviar from them, trout eggs, all that stuff. All that stuff's good stuff. Trout eggs, catfish eggs, no. So if anybody's in chat, like, what's this dude talking about? Catfish eggs are good. Tell me what I did wrong. Me too, bro. Could be stage of development. I don't know. I don't think it had anything to do with water quality. I don't see it getting any better. It could be in the stage of development, but to be honest with you, man, I eat eggs a lot. I don't even hesitate. I just eat them. You know what I mean? I see eggs in a fish, they go right in the pile of meat, and I fry them up. Yeah, right, Ranya. Deafening. The silence in chat is deafening. Y'all act like it's normal to eat them. Tell me to eat them. And don't just tell me you eat them. You better put a video out. I ain't believing you at this point. There we go. Jimmy with the $2. My rod just fell off the wood. I don't care. I'm going to leave it. Thank you, Jimmy. Appreciate that. That went through. So I guess you have... What's going on here? You have maybe you got $3 in your bank account, Jimmy. You got $1 left. Better talk to your boss, man. Maybe that's why he bought you the cheesesteak. Maybe they're broke. Couldn't pay you this week. My rod fell off. It might mean we have a fish. But don't see any action down there. I just got paid. I mean, you did have that cheesesteak, so, I mean, it's doing the best they can. I think we caught the only perch. Just kidding, we'll get them. We'll get them. I still got my, this is my go-to over here. A little cut bait, that'll work. Drop her back down. So today we got a lot of wind. So now we have this huge belly in the line and the weight fighting against it. So it's going to drop a lot slower than it did yesterday. So you just got to give it time. It's like an art form. You got to watch the slack, watch for it to get picked up. You know, that's what we're watching for. A jump in the line. Even though you might not be able to feel it, you're going to have to watch it a little more than normal today with this wind. Oh, Lord, Zyra, why? What do you mean a motor? Don't you have a kayak? What's wrong with this guy? Did you get your car working? Why don't you fix your car first? Let's get that down. Give it a little slack. Just in case in the house. Woo, baby, that was a nice carp right there. That was a nice carp. As soon as this meat's thawed, I think I'm gonna get this other rod in action next to me. I'll cut up some small pieces off of that. You weren't live last night. I didn't get any notifications, bro. Were you? Were you live, Zyro? Dude, I literally checked like 20 times to see if you were live. I was checking constantly. You weren't live. Like, I'm serious, dude. I watch for your lives, man. I'm cutting some fish to my side. Yeah, I could show you, but I'd probably pull my back out twisting. I'm gonna try to show you what I'm doing over here. I'm gonna try to get these out, cut little pieces and let them dry in the sun a little bit. They'll toughen up, stay on the hook a little bit better. Look at that carp right there. You guys see that carp? It's right on the edge of the shadow line. Yo, Banana. What's going on? Because they come in every day, bro. They come in to chat. You'd get one too. You hang a bit, man. You got gifted a membership. There we go. Fish on. Oh, fish off. Damn it. Yeah, someone gifted you a membership, bro. You must hang out here a little bit if you got a gifted membership. I don't know. But yeah, we mod everybody up pretty quickly. As long as we know they're not a troll. You know, and they're going to, you know, be cool. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. This is where the shorts come from. Long, boring lives. We got one in the bucket that we just missed one. We're going for white perch today. So you'll see some shorts coming out in the next couple of days of perch. But yeah, we fish live every single day, Banana. So people that come in and hang out, that's what they do, you know. They hang out during the day in here while we fish all day. We're fishing 15 foot at the local reservoir, trying to catch enough for a fish fry tomorrow night. Aurora. Jason Saunders, appreciate that, buddy. 1 a.m. Holy goats, man. What part of the world you in? Man. Bro's 4 beers in. What's coming up here? Look at this. This might be a lot of perch. Let's work it through the zone. I'm seeing a lot of, it might just be the wind. A lot of breaking on top of the water right now. Freaking wind, man. We might have to come up with a different rig system with this wind. What time did you go to bed? Me, Zyra? I worked last night, bro. Man, I'm a party animal. Worked, and I was out all night. Didn't even sleep. Just the way I am. I don't really need sleep, Zyra. When you're young like I am, man, you don't need sleep. I'll go to bed tonight, you know. I'll probably sleep tonight. That's where we were getting the hits. Right there. Meg, the best thing to do, man, is while you're in here, I gave you a wrench. You just click on those other channels. Go support them, man. Just take a side quest. Go check them out. Watch a video or two. Leave a comment. They'll probably sub back to you. I know they're right here. The problem with the wind, it's pulling the line a little too much. But I still kind of want to figure it out on the smaller rod rather than go to the big rod. Because I know how these guys are. Like, they're so subtle. If you don't feel that little bite and you don't set the hook at the right time, you don't get them. Yeah, we got stripped on the bottom. I felt one little hit. Good. I was hoping we get stripped. You put a piece of cut bait on the bottom here. I think Glacier's putting a new engine in. Whoa, buddy. All right, now we got a nice big flashy piece of wood. Let's go. Put it out there. This is a reservoir here. It's a giant reservoir. It goes on and on and on. It's kind of narrow and twisty and goes around these hills and mountains. Take you like 20 minutes to drive around it, you know, one of those type. This is a big, long, the road goes right around there and you can fish off. They have a bunch of little cutout areas you can fish from. What's cool about this reservoir, it also sucks about this reservoir, there's a lot of spots you're not allowed to fish. So what that means is there's a lot of fish out here that aren't fished. And if you just are patient and you fish a lot, they will come by eventually. It's kind of like the ocean. You know, when you fish in the... Oh, I had a hit right there. When you fish the ocean, you know, it's different than fishing a pond where, like, if they're not biting or the fish aren't in there, it's not a good spot. It's just not a good spot. The ocean, man, it's like you just wait, you know. You got another tide coming. They can come through at any time. A big reservoir is the same way. You just wait a little bit. There's my bait. It's fighting the wind. All right, let's re-rig the other rod. Let's see. Let's put some cut bait on this guy. And we're going to drop it straight down. Okay. Try to do this so I don't snag. Solo Texan, I don't know if I said good morning to you. I saw you. Sometimes I read while I'm talking, and I expect my brain to remember who I said hi to. My brain's broken. This is little pieces of trout meat that got left out too long. All right, let's not twist this immediately like this. Gosh dang. Freaking sabikis, man. I'll tell you right now. Deafening me. The love-hate relationship with these things. Freaking pain in the ass. Best is when you drop them and the weight of the lead on the bottom just pulls it right through your skin. It's great. it inevitably happens. Pulls it into your pants. By the end of the day, if you've got 3 hooks left, you're doing good. That's how I look at it. Bro's got to clock in. He's got thresholds to hang, man. Aisha, what's up? Good morning to you. It's going on. Okay. Let's actually fish this one for a minute. You know what I mean? Let's actually fish this thing. There's a carp just came up. Okay. Gonna let it get all the way down. 15 foot. I'm not sure how quick it's dropping. This should be good. It's not a very subtle presentation. This is like, bam, 30 hooks in your face. But when they're schooling, sometimes they don't care, man. They'll just attack this thing like piranhas, and you'll bring up like a bunch of them at one time, 3, 4 at a time. Let's drop her straight down. Buck Williams, let's go. Hope you're all doing good. Fighting the wind today. I don't like a vertical jig. I say it. I'm going to keep saying it. A vertical jig for white perch is not ideal. You want to cast out and you want to work it on a 45. It seems like it's not a big deal, but it is. I mean, when they're in thick, you can still get them vertical, but you'll catch 10 to 1 out by casting out and bringing it in. Or on a boat is ideal. Lost one of them there. It's all right. If you're on a boat drifting, that's ideal. Then you don't have to keep recasting. You can literally just troll and... Yeah, slay fast, Jimmy. Thanks for the $10, brother. Let's go. We'll give this a few retrieves, and then I'm going to switch back to the one I like better than this one. And I might throw some additional weight on it just to deal with the wind. I really fight the urge to put a lot of weight on, because it's like, it's one of those things that makes everything easier, but that don't mean you're going to catch more fish. Sometimes you have to like fight the urge to do that, you know. Yo, Alice, good morning, good morning. We are jigging for white perch. So right now I got a sabiki on this one. The one we caught all our fish on yesterday, Alice, was just double rig. So a high-low rig basically with no other weight. It's just a trout magnet, 2 trout magnets. Put a little bit of worm or cut bait on it, and we're fishing for these schoolies here. It's fresh water, but this species will also frequent brackish water. They're really good eating fish too. We're in Pennsylvania. Hillbilly Patriot. Regina, good morning to you guys. It went through that time, Jimmy. Thank you, bro. All right, let's sit this one out there. Make sure we get down to the bottom first. Okay. Now, let's get this other rod. Let's see if we can set this thing here. Okay. Now, this is the one we do better on. But I've got some real light weights that I use for fly fishing. I think I may try to use those off that bottom jig, just to give it a little more control in the wind. Just a little tiny. Don't forget, tomorrow is fly day, y'all. We will be fly fishing as we do every Friday. So today is my last day to get enough fish for the fish fry. Tomorrow night, we're going to do a fish fry on the porch tomorrow night with the fam. We got 4 hungry mouths to feed. we already got a good pile from yesterday, so we really don't need much. We just got a nice one today already. So we should be all right, but with this wind coming in, man, it's going to be a quick shut off, and that's what we got, you know. All right, a little extra weight. Let's start. Like I said, let's just do one at a time. You put too much on, you ain't going to catch nothing, I guarantee it. Okay, let it drop down a little bit, but just know most of that line is going with the wind like a kite. So now you got to give it like a half a minute. Usually it falls about a foot a second. It's 15 feet of water, but with this wind, it's going to take a lot longer. So I'm just going to give it time. Yeah, I eat them a lot, Ragnos, and it's funny you say that because they are similar in texture and flavor, color, everything. Yeah, I can see that, man. I usually just fry them. If they were bigger, I would grill them or something, but because of the size, they make perfect like fish strips, you know? So tomorrow night, I'm gonna do, you know, big fish fry with French fries, because I'm off tomorrow night, I don't work. Yeah. Nice, Megan, where are you fishing tomorrow? Bill Williams got a bruised hip. Oh no, man. Dude, it's legit, man. I know, I fish every day. The crap you get into when you fish, man, it's... Oh, hit on the sabiki rod there. Let's keep an eye on that. That was a hit on the sabiki. Let's see if it goes. I need a dumb one really to slam it. I might catch a channel cat on that too. They gotta hit it harder than that though. Oh yeah, they're hitting. Let's go. They like that twitch sometimes. We'll give them that twitch. Come on, hit it. Montenegro. Did I get him? Can't tell. It's so damn heavy now. Nope. Nope. Down we go. Let's put that right next to me here. Yeah, that's how I feel, man. Run and gun, find the stupid fish. So we got that one sitting right there. Hopefully I can get it this time. Easier to reach it where it is. It's tough, man, when they're not biting real, like, aggressively, you know. You see the first hit, but it's not like you can grab that rod and you got that fish. It's like you just got to get ready for the next hit. So a lot easier to catch them when you got that rod in your hand. I don't know what a chun is. Sounds like something Zyro would call me though. Ewas, what's up? Oh, that was Ewas that said, hey, yeah, right? I love stupid fish. Get them out of the gene pool, you know? You can't have them out there reproducing. It's not good for the species. It's so windy, I can't even get my line in. Like, usually I'd be working this on a 45, so I think what I'm gonna have to do is just flip her in a little bit like that and let her drop back down. Almost like a reverse drift. Gotta figure it out, guys. We gotta figure it out. Put more weight on, I guess. Just keep adding more weight on. do a little bit more. Did get stripped on that top one though. That's the problem. The more weight you put on, the less likely you are to feel the actual bite. So sometimes it's just something you got to do though. Still better than buying a rig, you know. Buy a rig, it's just a shot in the dark that it's going to work for the conditions you're in. Better off just dialing it in yourself. Then once you get it right, you'll fill a cooler up. Whoa. I just fell backwards off this thing. I guarantee I won't fall off of that into the water. But definitely a chance I fall backwards. Okay, let's tighten that down. We're going to get another worm out if we can. Okay. Might as well use the worms up while we got them. Give a little more action in the water too. Whoa, buddy. Big old fish jumped out there. Send it. Get down there this time. This is the type of fishing I used to just go home in when your line's blowing like crazy. But just got to stick with it, add just enough weight that it drops slowly and doesn't just blow away. Eventually you'll get it right, and you got to take your time with that. Otherwise, if you just put too much weight on, you're not going to feel anything. You're not going to catch anyway. We got one big white perch in the cooler, Annie Maddie. I know it's a relative term, but biggest one we've caught this year. Thank you, Randy. Good morning to you, brother. Drive carefully. Sabina, good morning to you. Wind's really picked up. Yo, Tim, what's going on, brother? Good morning to you. Don't forget to double tap the screen, y'all. Helps the algorithm and all that crap. Helps out your favorite host here. Second favorite. I know y'all love Zyro. I just, I go live when Zyro can. I'm like the substitute. We got one fish in the cooler, Sabina. We're fighting winds. These guys, they tap and you got to set the hook, so you got to be able to feel them. So you don't want to use too much weight. And they like to hit like on a 45 degree when you have the line at a 45. But then you got the wind trying to blow it 90 degrees out from you, so it's kind of tough. So we're trying to dial in the setup yet. I'm trying to figure it out on the ultralight, but we might have to switch to the heavier rod and just go for lack of feel and do what we need to do to get the bite. We'll drop this one straight down now. Let's work the sabiki. That's how it was yesterday too. We caught think we got 15 total, and I'll say we caught most of them in probably like 5-minute spurts, you know, like caught like 5 in 5 minutes. We had 2 double headers. It's kind of how it goes. Yeah, I don't know if you saw what I had on this one. That's probably what this is. I would say it's about a 1/4 ounce. The problem, if I put a 1/4 ounce on with the double rig and then I get a double header on the 2-pound line, I ain't getting them up anyway. So this is probably the one I got to go to. I don't like the fancy setup on this. I might trim some of the glitter off these hooks. I didn't have any plain sabikis. I think I just had a hit on ultralight. Yeah, got him. Got him. Got him. Might be a double header. Oh, I think we got another. We got a yellow bullhead. He'll eat. Heck yeah, well, he'll eat if we can get him up. Come on, baby. Come to Papa. Come to Fish Fry Friday, buddy. You are the guest of honor, my friend. He'll eat. Has he got like line wrap on him or something? Yeah, he's got a line wrapped around him. Look at that. Well, you don't gotta worry about that no more, man. That's a good bullhead right there. It's a real good bullhead. Bullheads are delicious eating too. Look at that. I'll show you guys the other fish we got in here. Oh wait, did that break off? Did I break that off? What the hell's going on here? There's the other guy we got. Ice him down, baby. Sal, they are like my one of my favorite eating fish, though. To be honest with you, they're up there as close to my favorite eating fish. They're really good. What did I do? All right, let's try to re-rig this one since we broke the line anyway. Let's see, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Why do they make these split shots like one-time use? Like, can't even use that one again the way they built that. I'll play with it at home, see if I can. I guess I'll just melt it down, use it for my catfish weights. That sucks. Ouch, you bastard. We still got this rod out there in play here. What we're gonna do is rig up with a little heavier weight here. Okay, we're gonna use 2 of those. Let's see if I can find the other weights I want to use. 1/4. These are 1/4s. I think that's what you said, Jimmy. See that? Jimmy and I are on the same wavelength, y'all. Look at that. We might get a fish here while we're playing. Okay. Go silver up top. It'll catch more sunlight. And gold shows up better in the darker water. We'll put that one down further. Thank you, Sabine. Appreciate you stopping in. Hope you have a good day at work. Tie this 30-mile-an-hour winds. Okay, it wasn't too bad. Not too bad. One on. Come on, get in there, dude. A lot more traffic today than yesterday. I guess a lot of people extended their time off. Come on. Damn thing. Come on, wind. Cooperate. There, and then we're going to tie it down to the weight. Good to see you, Justin Hill. Welcome in. Welcome in. We got one bullhead, one big for a yellow bullhead. Got one bullhead in there and one big white perch. So doing all right. Doing all right. Like to get some more, obviously. Like to see if we get another dozen fish today for the fish fry tomorrow night. We try to make a living on YouTube, and part of making a living on YouTube is just making enough to get by and catch our own dinner at least 4 nights a week. So we get a lot of fish, we get a lot of venison, a lot of game, squirrels, rabbits, all that stuff. Life is good and we're making money, then it's like, you know, we make some really good recipes with some fancy ingredients, you know, since we got the best meat nature can provide. It's fresh. And sometimes we eat bullheads. Bullheads are freaking underrated for sure. Throw that in the freaking pile to sort later. Throw white fish on both. Justin, you come on by, man. We used to do a lot of fish fries on Fridays. You know, Fishing with Steve used to come over. We'll start doing that again soon. I want to get him and his boys up over to my house. Do some Friday afternoon fish fries. I cut way back on my alcohol though. So I gotta be careful. It's hard to have a fish fry without a beer for me. It wasn't when we got here, Jimmy, but man, you know where we are. We get all the wind here. We get all the wind. All right, let's let it drop down. Trey Marie, thanks for the 100. Let's go. We're gonna see if this is the magic setup here. Feels good. It feels really good. I think this might be the setup. Allows us to bag a bunch. I was afraid the quarter would be too much on the ultralight. It might be too much. We get a double header, but we'll deal with it. Oh, somebody's got to do it, Zyra. Somebody's got to do all that hard work. Hey, man, some people my age are just straight up retired. You know what I mean? I'm not retired. I'm just tired. Pool water? It's a pretty big reservoir. It does look like I could just jump in and go for a swim, though. I thought to myself, I'm like, we're going to catch a catfish today. I knew we were going to catch a catfish. I know, Jimmy, you know what I mean? You said it looks like your pool water. I don't care. I'll come swim there anyway, man. I don't care. Swim in a lake. Swim in somebody's pool. Like my son. He doesn't like swimming in our one tub because it's like discolored. It's an old like jacuzzi thing and it's got like weird colors on it. I'm like, dude, you swim in lakes, man. Don't tell me you don't want to swim in it. You don't want to take it. We got 2 fish in there, Zyra. While you're in there working hard, you got a second fish. Getting hit over here. What? Might be getting hit. Can't tell. Gonna send this one out. Send it. I got another rod off to the side. Next time I hop down, I really have to deal with that rod. Okay. Not a red breast. No red breasts in here, bro. It's one yellow bullhead, one gigantic yellow bullhead, biggie sized, and one biggie sized white perch. We got stripped while you're goofing around, Zyro. Come on now. Come on, Zyro. I could have sworn I wrenched you up yesterday. And I could have sworn I had the same conversation yesterday. Like, why aren't you wrenched up? This is bizarre, weird, bizarro world. Close enough. See, I was starting to feel bad, like I was picking on Zyro too much. But then he does that crap, you know? That's why he gets the treatment he gets right there, guys. Don't feel bad for him. I'm just gonna bring it in real slow and just I'm gonna jig it as it comes to us real slow. Oh no, they were monsters, man. They're in the cooler, bro. They're in the cooler. I already showed them off like 12 times. They're not really big enough to show off 13 times. But next time I get over there, I mean, it's only a matter of time before I catch the snook. So I'll be back at the bucket in no time. You know, you can always count on me to deliver fish. I haven't lost a kid yet. No one's starving in my house. How I look at it is if you got the filleting skills, no fish is too small, you know. I understand some people only wanting to keep big fish because they weigh so much meat, there's nothing left when they get done, but you know, I look at a fish and I'm like, Gordon's fish sticks. If I can get a Gordon fish stick out of each side, 2 fish sticks, that fish is going to the pond in the sky. That's how I look at it. What is scent press F? What the hell is that? Andy, what's going on, buddy? Welcome in. Welcome to the crazy show here. I'm going to hop down and fish off a different angle here. Since I didn't catch nothing off of this side at the moment. Let's tighten up this line. Let's see, where are we at here? Okay, that should be good. Make sure it's going to drop all the way back down before we leave. That looks good. Let's hop down. Oh God, don't get old. Put that one right there. Lock her in. Lock that one in there. This one looks like Zyro sleeping on the job down here. Get that one up. This thing's so smooth. He's got knees like I do. We'll just sit that one right there. All right. Gonna put this one over here for a second, and I'm gonna anchor that other rod down a little bit better. Put it in these cracks like this, put the line down in it a little bit. It's better. Put the king first. I'm fishing for whatever bites. We got white perch and we got yellow bullhead so far. Really looking for white perch, mostly. Welcome to the channel, my friend. We got enough, probably enough already for a fish fry for Friday night that we caught yesterday, but I want to get enough extras, you know. We just fillet them and freeze them and got fish sticks for days. I'd like to be able to invite someone else over though, you know. I'd like to be able to feed a neighbor too, so we'll see how it goes. Glenn McGyver, Red Rooster. I got your email, Red Rooster. I'll get your, there's a hit. I'll get your sticker out today, brother. Glenn, that's actually a good perch for this body of water. We don't get them real big in this reservoir. That's actually above average for this place, believe it or not. Fighting the wind today more than anything. So I've got the other 2 rods set up down there, so occasionally I got to watch those rod tips. If we could just get like a break in the wind, could double up here pretty quickly probably. Get it back down. Straight out from here. black rod might be getting hit. Let's see if... Can't tell if it was the wind just then. I think it might have gotten a hit. It's a little too windy for the bells today, I think. We be getting false alarms. I'm doing good, Red Rooster. How you doing, brother? You still in the hospital? Are you getting out soon? What's the dealio there? Let's just do it like we were doing it yesterday with no wind. Maybe the weight's doing its job and I'm not giving it enough credit, you know? A little bit better. Good, man. Good. I like that, like, sidearm. I like to jig it off to the side. Yo, Braxton, it can make it better. It can position fish and food in one certain area. So a little bit of wind's good. We have a little too much wind. We got 30-mile-an-hour gusts coming today. And when that happens, you got to end up using, like when we're fishing for white perch, they're real subtle bites, and you're jigging. So now we're jigging a heavier weight than we typically would fish. So it's interfering with my presentation. So I say wind is good until it interferes with your presentation. Then you have to adapt it. But there's only so much you can adapt. We're fishing in Pennsylvania. It's public water, southeast PA, but I don't give out the exact spots. It's hard enough to find a fishing spot around here anymore. But if you guys really want to know, you can just email me. Like if you're local and really want to know because you want to take your kids here or something, I will put you on the fish. The wind's keeping some people away, no doubt. We got 4 people on the pier next to me, 6 on the pier next to that, but they're not really catching. Kids are just running around. I keep getting blood drawn from me and it's killing me. Yeah, that stuff can mess you up, man. When they're pulling blood out of your body, you gotta like recoup that stuff. I'm gonna try a faster retrieve. Usually we bring it in quick, you can actually see the flashes when it's sunny like this, so I'm gonna try that a minute. Gonna let it get down a lot less. Paul, what's going on, brother? Glenn, our buddy Red Rooster's in the hospital, man. He got hit on his motorcycle. He's recovering, man. He was messed up pretty bad. Blood pressure is all over the place, you know, one thing after another, trying to stabilize him. Let me jig this way. We just had a hit on the black rod there, I think. It's hard to say. Sometimes a big truck goes over, it shakes the whole bridge. So I'm gonna have to watch the rod a little closer. Where's my line? Let's see what I'm doing here. Come on, fish. Mr. Rage Bait. He's like, they got him stabilized, but you know, he's fighting. He's fighting. Brain injuries, you don't know, man. Any type of head injury. I've suffered through brain injuries. I broke my neck and back in a bad accident. It's scary crap, man. Sometimes the treatment's worse than the injury too. If your brain is damaged and has to repair itself, it's bad. It goes through some really bad spells there, man. But yeah, I got two. I got a yellow bullhead catfish in the cooler, and I got a white perch in the cooler. We should be able to get a bunch of white perch. Just gotta wait. There's one. Let's see if he hits again. Just gotta wait for him to come into the spot. It's a big reservoir, and they school. So just had one there. So I switched to the quicker retrieve. It seemed like it worked pretty good. Got a hit right away. Second cast. He stripped both of them. So that's what I'm talking about. When you add the weight, look at that. So I add more weight to it, and I missed both hooks are bare. So I wish I had a little bit less weight, I guess. But we'll figure it out. We'll get them. We'll get them. Cut some more bait here. Put this in here so I don't lose it first. This is just some cut up trout meat. It's nice and soft, so usually that's a bad thing, but for this type of fish, I do like the meat soft like this. They'll suck it down real easy. As long as it don't fall off on the cast. It's not bad that it's kind of bright and flashy. That's why I like the cut bait better than using, say, worms, honestly. It's so bright. Oh, God, don't get old, guys. The count is correct, Zyro. That's what you want to know, bro. And I know it is. LJ McGriffin, what's going on, my friend? Carlos. I got no Crocs, and there's no Crocs in here. Though my sneakers pretty much identify Crocs. Oh, we're getting hit on the black rod here, guys. I think. I'll wait till it loads up. 10 minutes on there. Good morning, Paul. What's going on? Tina. What's up? Look at my worms blowing out. Look how far it just blew out of there. It's the top of the freaking water. Far rod's useless. Bonham stripped. Yeah, I'm getting hit. I'm getting hit. Thought I felt a hit. Let me get down to my worms. Put a worm on the bottom. Oy. Doesn't take much on the hook to get them interested. They're already looking at the flash. You know, these are schooling fish. They're flying around out there. Some big splashes out there. Probably a carp. A yeller perch. I don't drink beer, Carlos, but thank you, bro. What's a yeller perch? Old yeller? We got white perch. He's got like a week, I think, Justin. I'm not sure exactly the day. They got this stupid stuff at the end of the year. He ain't going to that stuff. He don't want to go to it. He ain't going to it. As soon as I think they're done learning stuff for the year, he's done. Pull him out. We're close to just homeschooling them anyway. A Cuban sandwich, I'm not sure what it is. I probably like it though if it's a real thing. I love food. I ain't had too many foods that I don't like, so. When you tell us what a Cuban sandwich is, Carlos. I'm waiting for something dirty. Not my first day on YouTube, you know. You gotta get ready for that stuff. It's really good. Nice. Fishing Felon, what's up? Yeah, Tina, you know, after COVID, we basically homeschooled them all during COVID, and the year after that, we basically homeschooled them. He struggles with, he does really good in school, but he struggles going to it. He don't like busy work, you know. He knocks his whole day of work out in like an hour when he stays home, so he doesn't see the point of going to school. He says things, it's like, yeah, you're not allowed to say that. You can't say that, but I'm just like, he ain't wrong. You know what I mean? Kid speaks his mind, and they don't really, sometimes they don't really like that in school. He's a good kid, but. Chaos, what's going on, brother? You know, we might make it through a whole week without getting on the kayak this week. I was thinking about doing a split live, you know, catch some perch, go back, fillet them, and then take the yak out. But honestly, the wind's so bad, I don't see that happening. The winds are just going to get worse and worse today. Let's go off the far side. Probably going to catch something other than a perch though. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's so windy that this line's, look, it ain't even in the water. It's not even in the water anymore. We don't have a lot of weight on that one. We'll throw this one out and give that some more line. Get this one fixed up a little bit, so at least it can drop into the water when the wind's not horrendous. Alright, let's go down here. It's a nice spot. It's just a really windy day. Doing the best we can in the wind. We got two in the cooler. Really windy though. It's only getting started. I should have come out earlier, but tried to get here as early as we could. As soon as the kids were on the bus, we were out of there. Let's see if we got anything in this hole other than bluegills. Probably just bluegills. Let's just sit it there a minute. I don't blame you, Sal. I don't blame you, man. YouTube is awesome. I don't, man. I don't know. YouTube better get their act together. So my buddy who's like still in corporate America, does all these like big stuff. He's telling me Netflix is coming out with live streaming and content. So apparently that's going to be like, that's what I'm hearing from him anyway. He's like, YouTube's only got a couple years, and once Netflix comes out, it's going to be over. I'm like, but YouTube's Google. So I don't know what they got up their sleeves that they think they can pull that off, but it'll be interesting to see. But it's funny because I've always loved Netflix. Like, and I mean, like, when Netflix first came out, I remember you would watch a movie and you would rate the movie. And youngsters in here are like, yeah, well, that's how it works. But no, it didn't work that way before Netflix. But you would watch a movie, you would rate that movie, it would suggest movies to you. This was like the early days. Like, that didn't exist before that. Before that, you had like your own little list. You'd write down your crap, And I just thought that was mind-blowing. And it introduced me to like all these weird movies, like Owen Wilson movies that I started loving. We didn't have that growing up. So it'd be interesting to see. What's going on, G? Let's go right in the middle of the two rides. Struggling with the wind today. We got 2 in the cooler, but we might have to call it an early day today. But we won't. We'll just go somewhere else. Yeah, that's what I mean, Jimmy. Yeah, I should have said that. Yeah, it was DVDs. They mailed it to your house. Absolutely. And you had to fill out it had a little thing that you would fill out. Yep. Yeah, I don't watch it online anymore. I'm just saying, like, that's what I'm talking about. When it was DVDs, they would mail them to your house. They killed Blockbuster, Which hard to forgive them for that. Because growing up with Blockbuster was awesome. That was like the Friday night, man. Walking into a Blockbuster, getting yourself some of that nasty popcorn, picking out a movie or two. I forget, we used to have a really good movie store by me. Jimmy might know who it was. I don't remember. They were awesome, man. But apparently they got like busted. They were always they were so good with the kids and stuff, though. They were awesome in there. Yeah, make sure to rewind. I don't remember what the name. Well, I probably hear it. Is that it? Sabiki. Yo, saw that carp jump? You guys see that? Anyone see that carp just jump? He wanted to be on TV. Hollywood Video was another one, yeah. Now this wasn't a chain. This wasn't a chain. This was like a mom and pop. It was a couple Italian dudes in Norristown. There used to be a pet store in that same strip. LA Fitness, used to be a Gennardi's on Germantown Pike. Hey, Michael, thank you, brother. Trying to catch white perch. We got one, and we got a yellow bullhead as well. We got a fish fry tomorrow night planned, and want to make sure we got enough. We got 15 yesterday, just 30 fish sticks, but I got 4 mouths to feed. But we got a nice eater channel cat too, so really that channel cat's enough for one person. So we probably got enough already. How far are you from the Sesame Place? Not sure. What is Sesame Place? Isn't that a TV show? Sesame Place? I guess not too close. I don't even know what it is. Marshall's Peaches. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I figured you would, Jimmy. Dude, the smell of that place is like one of my core memories as a child. There was just something about that place when you walked into it. Probably something they're selling illegally in the back, but there was like a very specific smell in that video store. Theme park. There's a Sesame Place theme park? I have no idea, man. It's in Bucks County, really? It can't be that far. I know, like Dutch Wonderland. Is that what you? It's not Dutch Wonderland, is it? I always liked Dutch Wonderland, man. So I took my kids there. But I had a good day there as a kid, so I always thought it was cool. The monorail. Come on, fish. I'm going to try a much faster retrieve now. Them dogs, what's going on? It's off of Route 1. Thank you for coming in. Thanks for the star, brother. Hope you're doing good, man. Hope you're doing good. You can see the white piece of meat down there. What we don't see are any freaking fish. Give it another 20 minutes here, and then we might move. But really, it can't be a small move because if they ain't here, they're not there. They might be off on a completely different area here. If I go around the bend, that might work. But, you know, these are like a schooling fish. Chances are, if they ain't here, they ain't over here either. Oh, gosh. Let's cast into the shadow. Maybe they're holding onto the bridge. Who knows? Oh, Quarry Creek, all right. Speaking of Sabiki, capital of the world right there. Good spot to snag some fish with the Sabiki. I don't know the rules on Quarry Creek. Quarry Creek's Levittown Lake, right, Jimmy? Not the. Do I got the wrong lake? I get them all mixed up. They all look the same, man. I think it's Levittown Lake. Got some catfish in there. There's a lot of weird fish in Quarry Creek. How long are you there, Sal? Will they come and let you, Red Rooster, will they come and get you out of bed for like walks and stuff? See if they'll take you for a walk around the hospital. And then, you know, sometimes they'll let you go to like a nurse's station and hang out. Like if you're in like good shape, but you can't go, you got to be in the hospital for some reason. Sometimes you can kind of get around a little bit more. They'll give you a little more freedom. No. Just take the little big. You know, I'm wondering if, I'm feeling like I might have had a field trip to Sesame Place. Now that you say that, when I was really little, I think I lost part of my butt cheek there. I'm kind of remembering like a slide. I kind of don't, man, that's a weird memory. I'm just barely kind of remembering like there was some type of a slide there, and I think I lost my butt cheek there. Like I got skinned. I didn't think it was around here though. I was thinking it was like really far away, but it wasn't Lazy River. Yeah, when I was a kid, it was like, I don't know. Kind of remember it being like a long slide, maybe with water on it, but kind of remember getting caught like on the seams. Come on, fish, where are you? Trying all the techniques I know, you know. I'm switching it up constantly, trying to figure them out. Of course, if they ain't here, they ain't here. Yeah, I remember like seams of the slide and coming down and just getting torn up. And like I wasn't the only one. I just remember like a pile of kids. It looked like a war scene. Just like at the bottom, gaping wounds. But Sal, I'm sure you'll have a lot of fun. I'm sure that was just me. I'm sure you'll have lots and lots of fun. Probably move over in a couple minutes here, I think. Wind's right at our back. Yeah, we'll run and gun. We'll hit all the damn piers. We'll get our exercise in. Why not? We're looking for a PA lake house for June as well. Yeah, text me. Let's see, I'll tell you the places that I know of. But I usually end up just doing some research online anyway. My kids don't like to go back to the same places, but check out my the fish and camp playlist. If you go into my playlist, I've got a like a fish and camp, I think it's called. There's a lot of cool trips on there that we've gone to. A lot of them are like, ooh, not great places, but for kids are perfect. Like, you know what I mean? They got like a campground pond. Blue Rocks was awesome, man. We caught over 50 catfish at their little pond there. You know, fishing with kids, it's a perfect spot. We went there, and you're right at Blue Rocks, which is like a boulder field. You can go and hit it with hammers and all that crap. It's got like a lot of iron in it, you know, so they ring out and you can hike up. It's Hawk Mountain is the area. That was really cool, man. We're actually thinking of going back up there, but we usually try to get the cabin right on the lake, which is really hard to get. So this time we'll probably just get whatever's available, and you can rent a golf cart. So I was like, oh man, we'll rent a golf cart. That'll be something different for the kids, and then we can run around the campground with the golf cart. But it's real dark there, and they have a lot of like star watch in there, and it's got a nice pool. So nice little spot if you got a little one. There's another spot out. There was another spot that had a campground pond, and what they did was they it's about an hour from here. This place had tagged fish, and they were like, so we were thinking we had to catch a trout or something because it was going to be tagged, right? This place had tagged bluegills, man. Somewhere in my videos is a video of this. We caught a tagged bluegill. So the kids run in with the tagged bluegill into the camp store, and they would get like a chair or a frisbee, or like, it was really cool, man. Kevin was down there, dude. I'll tell you what, man. We needed a trailer to get home. He won so much crap. He caught so many tagged bluegills. Yeah, live streaming's good. I mean, ask you know, right there, Adventures of F4C, man. He operates a successful YouTube channel from his room, you know. I know it sucks, but, you know, you got to make the best of it. Now, let's sit this here. I'm going to start getting these other rods in. Let's just sit this here for now. Get this stuff packed up. Where'd my bag go? We're gonna move over a little bit. I don't think it's gonna make a difference, but what do I know? You never know, right? It could be something with the wind. For some reason, they just aren't hanging in this particular spot. Better than sitting here not catching. Oh yeah, put my safety belt on here. Yeah, G's channel's good, man. He's got a great following. Always, you know, it's weird, man. You'll find channels that have like hundreds of people in there, but like that, to me, it's more about like the engaged chat than the numbers of people watching, you know. That's what I look for. He's always got good conversation in there, which makes it real easy to stop by and just like, you know, spend a few minutes in there chatting because it's a good conversation. That's an art form in itself. I knew this was bad luck setting this up. There's Daka fishing. What's going on? Let me get you wrenched up, Daka. I know you were just under your other channel. Adders on standard. There you go. Yep, exactly, Sal. Sometimes just talking, getting something off your chest, man, it's good. Just do it on the live stream. Sometimes easier to talk to a live audience than your own family. You know what I mean? Your live stream audience becomes like a family to you. That's why you know, that's why we work hard at building a community here. The community becomes a family to many people. We don't all have good families. You don't choose the family you're born into. I really should have had this charger hooking up. That was a big mistake. I'll have to fight with that the rest of the day. I don't know how I'm going to move this sabiki setup. We're just going to walk down to the next pier and we're going to just hit run and gun. There's a pier right here, there's a pier right there, and there's a pier 2 more way down there. We're going to try all of them. I'm thinking we should just go all the way down to the far one, but who knows? All right, look at this fun. Look at this fun. There's no good way to do this, y'all. There's just no good way to do this. I remember Googling sabiki holders, and they do have some type of a holder for a sabiki setup. I do have to buy one of those because, let me tell you, when you lay this thing down in your car, it ain't coming out again. It's done. It is cooked. You'll be in there with scissors. You're lucky you have got 2 hooks left by the time that's done. Redacted. What's going on, brother? Yeah. Yep. That's right. Amen to that one, G. It ain't easy though, you know. Everybody's gonna. It hits different at different times, you know. And G ain't saying he's better than anyone else or handling it better than anyone else. Everyone's got their days. Did I get a splinter? Dude, you're better off talking to my chat, man. We got so many good people in here. I'm glad you guys come in here. I'm probably the worst one to talk. You got some good people in here, though. I'm glad I attract some good folks. I always feel like I say the wrong thing. All right, let's get this out. We're getting ready. I guess we'll hit them all in a row. I kind of want to jump to that last one, though, because I'm like, if they ain't here, they probably ain't there, but maybe they're over there. We start going all the way over there, man. We're gonna have to pee somewhere, though. Kidding me right now. Right now, my shoes gotta come untied. Watch how these rods knot up. As soon as we get walking, man, it'll be a big freaking knot. I'm nervous. I'm walking away from the woods with a full bladder. Figure that. Gonna have to figure that part out in a little bit. Oh man, that's rough, Sal. Yeah, it's rough. Guarantee you were a good distraction though. It's like funerals and stuff, man. Kids are the best part in a funeral. You know they're gonna say some stupid shit and they just take your mind off it, man. You realize you can still laugh and live. They're the only ones that are processing correctly half the time. We're not going to get too much stuff out. We're going to just, like I said, give it a few casts at this location, and then we'll keep moving. Cast this out. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to have to handle this bladder situation. I don't see a soul out here, but I guarantee you, as soon as I find a corner somewhere, like park range or kids field trip will come by. Guarantee you. I guarantee you. Okay. Oh, just casting my freaking bait right off anyway. Oh, there's a nice split shot. Take that. Yes, sir. Right in the pocket. Let's get the sabiki out. $27 awesome people in here. Thank you for the 100 thumbs up, guys. What's this thing here? Whoa, buddy. Let's put that in here so we don't lose it. What the hell's going on? I'm telling you guys, these sabikis. I like the 3 hook sabikis. I think anything more than 3 is just asking for trouble. This fuzz doesn't probably would cut all that stuff off. Freaking wind. This is why I hesitated on moving. I knew this was going to happen. I'll tell you guys, you know, this right here is why you need to have kids. Tell your kid to work out that tangle. You go fish. Oh, Lord. They'll do it too, man. They're happy to take on a mission like that. Okay. Let's try to break a little piece of this off. The lunkers are on their way. Sure hope so. I don't even need lunkers, man. I just need like another half dozen fish, and we know we got enough to eat then. We're close. We don't need a lot. We just need a little. Get up here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can't wait. As soon as the kids are out of school, we might go down this weekend. You know, I've really been trying to stay close to home and save as much money as I can. We might go down the shore this weekend, Sunday. If we do, we'll probably go down late Saturday night and fish all night, fish all day Sunday. We got to come home with a cooler of fish. Gonna come home with the. I told you, look. Here's a freaking field trip. I was going to go pee. I knew it. Where are they going? Let's just drop this one straight down. We're only going to give it a couple minutes, to be honest with you. I'm going to use my ultralight though and let this one sit. I can't feel this one good enough to do a hook set anyway. So let's let that one sit. What's up? Yeah, they're not in real thick. We got one right away, real big one, which got me intrigued, to be honest with you. I'd rather get some nice ones, man. We got a big yellow bullhead, so we got a good amount of meat for only having 2 fish in the cooler. I need to grind. Tomorrow we're gonna fly fish, so tomorrow night we're having a fish fry. So don't care if I have to grind out for 2 fish, so be it. I need to grind. I need the meat. This spot's even better for the catfish too. Yeah, fluke are in thick. We'll fish all day. When we go down, we fish nonstop. Not like nonstop. All day, all night. So we'll take breaks. We'll cast for stripers. We'll throw salted clams out. We'll throw some beakies in the bay. We'll come home with like skate, stingray, stripers, crabs. We'll come home with a little bit of everything. Weird ass fish no one else will eat. Oyster crackers. We'll come home with all kinds of stuff. Yeah, the wind up here is brutal, fish stick. It's at our back coming through the opening under the bridge, so just don't have a good feel for the line, you know. We're getting stripped occasionally, and they're probably all fish that we're missing out on because of the wind. Yeah, we'll come home with a lot of dogfish sharks for sure. The only shark you can like really typically legally catch down there, target I should say. Reconnecting. Whoop, there was a hit. Got him. Yes, sir. There's one right there, y'all. Let's get him up. All right, that worked out pretty good. I'm glad we moved. There he is. Oof. On the trout meat. Okay. Yes, that'll eat. No, don't go in there. Come on, bro. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Get more bait out here. Let's get some more bait out here before I pee my pants. Gotta go so bad, guys. Why did I freaking bury the bait? Come on. I wonder how the marshmallow would work. Bite is back on, baby. Let's go. Arm was stripped too. What's going on here? Oh, you gotta freaking kidding me. I hooked myself. Appreciate all you guys hanging out today. We got a good crew in chat. I appreciate that. Get a little bit of skin on the back. Helps keep this soft meat on the hook. Alright, let's get another one, y'all. Oh. It's one of those days, it feels really good. Yeah, I might be filling up the bottle up in a second. I have a recurring nightmare that I have to go pee. And I turn the camera off and I put the mute on, and then I get done doing my stuff and I look up and it's like everybody's there. Because sometimes YouTube's just like the button switch, you know what I mean? Like I know I didn't push nothing, but it was like moisture or something. Dirty, stinking spot stealers. This spot has already been stolen. You know this spot's half of Philadelphia fishes here when they're in thick. You come up here, I used to make the mistake and be like, oh man, there's too many people there, I ain't fishing. But now it's like, oh, look at all the white vans. We're you're in. Home Depot. Bottles, you know. I don't always need the second bottle, but I get nervous after filling the first bottle halfway up. All I had to do was say thanks for everybody being in here, and everybody left. That's awesome. How's the picture quality? Because I got it. Oh, we had a hit on the black right here. Let me move over to that rod. See if I can get a splinter in my ass. Good Lord. the way over because that thing's in the crease. Good Lord. Bear with me, all. I'm going to be able to grab this other rod and pull straight up for a hook set here. Yeah, I was hoping it wouldn't be too bad because it's at my back, but what are you gonna do, right? I mean, it's really bad wind, borderline unfishable wind. I got the other rod off to the side. I don't know about that, man. Arizona, no wind? You sure about that? I feel like that's pretty close to Wyoming, and Wyoming is insane. We own property out in Wyoming. I'll tell you, that place is crazy windy. Barely none. Yeah, I'd take rain over wind. I'm with you on that one, man. Wind just like gets all up in your ear holes. I can't relax in the wind. I feel like, you ever go whitetail deer hunting? You know, they get so like on edge in the wind. That's how I feel. You just can't relax when it's windy. The rain, man, I get to a spot that you're not getting soaked and I can just, it's relaxing. Yeah, it's funny. Jimmy said there's hardly any wind down by him. It's just at our back. It's coming right across the open water. It might not be, well, I was going to say it might not be as bad down there, but looking at the trees, looks just as bad. Oh, had one right there. Had one right there. It's windy now? Okay. Yeah, I was driving up here and they were like 30-mile-an-hour winds. And like, what are they, nuts? It's not windy at all. As soon as I got out here, man, I cast it and it was like immediate wind. It's like, oh, here we go. Oh, I got you. So where Ewok is, he's so damn sick of the rain. That's why. You can see that. Nice fish stick. I'll tell you, we had all that rain and it like the creeks hardly came up, you know? They turned muddy, but it was still shallow. I know where I can get on some good carp right by my house right now. I just don't know if they'll bite. Kind of half a mind to just go home, fillet these up, and go run to the creek with y'all. Risk a snag, go over here. A lot of structure over there. Come on, fish. This one down a little bit further. I may have done that a time or two, Sal. Get ready to move again, guys. I'm going to take a cast off both sides of this dock here, and then we're going to move if we don't get on anything. Maybe each pier has like one resident big white perch. Okay with that. That would be enough. Sailing here. Up a little bit. Welcome back, G. Bring me anything to eat. I'm getting hungry. Well, we're covering the water. That's for sure. We could go up, fish off the pier. There's a, yeah, I know where we can go. It might be horrible there too, but we're gonna move. I'm gonna bring in one cast here, one cast on the other side, and we're gonna move to the next dock. We'll hit those two relatively quick. If we don't get on them, we're gonna drive around another part of this reservoir we haven't fished in a minute. We'll fish that real quick, and then we'll head home and fillet these guys up. If y'all want to see the fillet, we'll do another fillet table live. That was pretty popular yesterday. I didn't know they were closed, fish sticks. Why were they closed? You follow football season. Is that a question mark or a threat? What happens if I don't? Oh, you mean for lunch? Gotcha. I don't eat out, man. I very rarely eat out. Nothing against Moch's, but I don't pay for mediocre food. If I'm going to eat out, it's going to be something I can't make. But that is a good place, good family-owned place. It costs so much money to eat out. No, I don't watch football. Not much. Oh, good casting on this side, then we're going to move spotty off. I like the actual sport. Sometimes I'll watch and just turn the sound off. I can't stand the damn commentators, the commercials that they run, all the special freaking colorful sneakers every time they want to raise money for something. It's annoying. I don't like it. Sorry. I just don't. Their cheesesteaks are good. I don't know if I ever had a cheesesteak there. I like their little deck. Somebody in my family came up a couple years ago, and we ate out there with the kids. Kevin just wanted to fish the whole time. Nice. Yeah, we ate there a little bit. I was an Ortino's person. I liked Ortino's. I used to live almost right across the street from Ortino's. Yeah, it's truth. I am very much so into hunting at that time of the year. It's 100% correct. I used to watch the Eagles and put like 94.1 on, but now I can't even find the damn. They're not on TV anymore. They're on like some weird ass channel you got to pay $100 for. I just got sick of it. I'm gonna get really into it again. I used to be really into it. Get really into it, and they take it off. You gotta buy some package and nah. Yeah, get out on Sundays now too. That's right. That's right. Thank God. Alright, Mr. Beaky. Just give it a couple jigs before we bring it up. Ask the nurse, man. I don't know what affects blood pressure, but it might be what you're eating too. But, you know, I'm sure it's going to go up and down. It's going to be fluctuating. So, don't go on my word. Go by a nurse. But they'll probably tell you it's going to be normal. They're looking for the overall trends. You got to eat. Woo. On to the next spot, y'all. What kind of post is this? Yo, WA! Yeah, Artino's went out of business. Well, they retired. The family retired. I don't know if they still own Butcher and Barkeep. So, they started north. They had Ortino's was first in Schwenksville, then they had Northside up in, I guess that's Evansville, and then they opened Butcher and Barkeep. Butcher and Barkeep was like their main place. That was their dream all along. But I don't know if they sold that. I don't know if they still own that or not. Kind of don't think they do. But Linda was awesome, man. Linda was such an awesome person. When we first had kids, like we used to growing up as like teenagers and stuff. When we came back from Alaska, I ate every Monday night at Ortino's. I'd get the mussels marinara, and Linda would just hook us up with like endless garlic knots. And you know, when we finally had kids, she was like, "Oh, I'm gonna babysit for you." She was like one of those extra outgoing type people. She was just crazy. She was like totally crazy. Had that crazy energy. That's such an awesome person. She'd be bringing me beers and stuff. She always took care of us. I remember doing a job for Mocha's once. I did a flagstone patio for those guys. Wasn't a great experience. I kind of always distanced myself from that place, to be honest with you. Be careful. You never know who you're around, man. You got to be careful. Screw over your construction guy one day. He'll be bad-mouthing you for the next 60 years. All right, there's the bag that dude had that gave Kevin and I a hard time. I knew he left it. It's right there. Remember he had a pile of all his crap in the corner? He left it. He left it there. Surprise, surprise. Yo, Steve-O, what's going on, brother? Going to therapy? It's a grind, man. We got a couple white perch and a nice big yellow bullhead. Doing a fish fry tomorrow night. So I'm trying to get enough for the fam. I think we got enough. We had 15 yesterday. So you know where we are, right? I thought about telling you I was coming up here today, but I wasn't sure with the weather and the wind and you hanging off of these things. Though you're probably taller. You're probably half a foot taller than I am, so maybe it wouldn't be a problem for you. gotta climb, like I gotta climb up on these things. Like I'm getting in the WWF ring here. They're not in real thick. Yesterday was better than today though. We'll see. Get some more over here. WWE. Worldwide. WWE? WWF? Or is that the company that sends you stickers with panda bears on it for nature? Alright, Tina, have a good day. Tell Chad I said hi. I thought it was World Wrestling Federation. WWE. I'm gonna have to cast these really far, and I feel like it's gonna fall off then. 20 years ago. Oh, there we go. They got sued. What'd they get sued for? For the name, right? There we go. Oh, it stayed on. Sweet. Thought we were gonna lose our bait by doing that. Just let it get all the way down there. World Wildlife Fund. Yeah. It's like the George Costanza Human Fund. Fund for humans. Yo, Saving Grace. What's going on, brother? Freaking wind, man. That's what's going on. Get so used to a setup, man. The wind, I had to put a heavier weight on it. I still don't know if I'm jigging too slow or too fast, to be honest with you. I'm just trying different things. We've hooked a couple, but I tell Chad to snap into a Slim Jim. Oh, yeah. Can't find those stinkers today, I'll tell you what. Come on. What's going on, Skeeter? I got 3 splinters on my left hand alone from this stupid wood. I mean, these things are like razor blades, man. It's like the most, really, when I say about where we're going to go, I'm like, how about up to the boardwalk? Kev's like, where? I'm like, the splinter place. He's like, oh, yeah. He got a splinter so bad in his hip when he was a little kid here. I mean, it was basically like he got stabbed by a knife. I mean, it was 3-4 inches. Luckily, it was along the skin, but it was so nasty. I mean, I'm not joking either. Like 3-4 inches of penetration down through his skin. It was horrible. And he still kept fishing like it was nothing. Just built different, that kid. Saving Grace. Guess what Kevin's up to? He wants to start football, man. He wants to start football. So he's going through a football summer camp. We got to sign everything. Get his physical. So little Finn's growing up. He's gonna tear it up, I think. Though he's so he's got the right mentality, man. My earliest memories of Kevin was like we used to horseplay on. We had a little trampoline, and we used to like horseplay with the kids. Kevin would just like, all of a sudden his face would just change and he'd go straight on like warpath, you know? And like, he would tear you up. Like he's gonna be good. running back, man. He's small and fiery. He's a good running back. What a beautiful day. Go out in the field, Skeeter. Tell me that. It's like freaking 30 mile an hour Oh, it's there. It's not in your living room, but it's there. You live in the woods, man. You got to get out of the woods. Get out on that river, man. You'll see what I'm talking about. It's waiting for you. It's waiting for you, bro. I know you don't like listening to me, but trust me. Bring a windbreaker tonight. You're going to get rocked, bro. Hop down, get a splinter in my ass. Alright, on to another spot. It's dead calm out there. Yeah, maybe Skeeter will have that too. Great day to fly a kite, right. Lord, man. Alright, let's move. Last spot on this part of the reservoir today. And then we're going to head to another pier. It's like a big peninsula. Man, I wish we could fish this. What is this? What is this? Look at that little setup. Yo, one of my favorite fishing groups out here left a little secret for me. Wow. Oh, nice little offset bass hook. Throw that in the park. Like that. On to the next spot, y'all. Oh, Lance Armstrong. That was Lance Armstrong. That's what he looks like when he's not on EPO. Looks like a glorified desk jockey. Really got to find a spot where we're protected from the wind, because there's on the other side of this bridge, it's like whitecaps. That's how bad it is out there. Crazy bad. Oh, throw the sabiki out at this spot. Let's throw it off this end. We'll give it a couple minutes. We won't give it long though. We got to get the phone on charge anyway. Might be able to put the camera back a little bit and shelter it from the wind. It's possible. Let's get that out there. Not as deep over here either. I don't think this is going to be any good. Give it a try. I don't know why they would come up on this side. But maybe we'll get a big crappie or something. Cody Hickey, what's going on? Canada in the house. Let's go. Let's take the temperature. You'll know. Just take the temperature of the water. Radio Nut, what's up? get a little thermometer and get it out there and sink it down 3-4 feet. You'll know. Trying to get on some fish. We got a couple in the cooler. Not as many as we want, but they're nice ones. Amaris Davis, what's going on? Good to see you. Appreciate y'all stopping in. Freaking wind. Lines blowing out the side here. But they got to be somewhere. You know, these are hundreds and hundreds of these schooling fish. They're in there somewhere. We just got to find them. See the white fish meat coming in. If the fishies are around, you'll see those silver flashes pretty quickly as I'm retrieving them. Yeah, at least 75 degrees for flatties, right? They're just moving this time of year. They're definitely moving. If you're not on them, you better move, because they've moved. Yeah, it could be, Cody. I used to keep my boat up here, and it was like, it would take you hours to find them some days, especially when it's windy. When it's real calm, you'll see them hitting the top. When it's windy, it's really hard to see, you know, too far ahead of you. We got a couple good ones, but not the, you know, double ups what we had yesterday. Yesterday we had a couple good. If I move, you move. The wind's good for one thing. Yeah, I was gonna get it. I got the kayaks. I mean, I could go out on them, but I got fish now, so I kind of want to fillet them up while they're nice and fresh. I think we're gonna drive around. They're on a little bit of ice, so they're good. We're gonna drive around up to the not the rental place, but up where you store the boats, and go off that pier where there's always 100 people fishing. But it sticks out pretty good. Sometimes they're back in there. I'm thinking with the wind, they could be back in there. Get it out, fish stick. Get it out, brother. Let's drop it all the way down to this time. I gotta get my launch permit for not to mix it. I'm gonna get it out on Knox. Nice pile. Or I was thinking, you know, the Folk Fest, man. Yeah, I got some intel down there for sure. That's right by my house. I was thinking about going down there for carp today, but like I said, I got a fish fry planned for tomorrow night. They were there last night, man, in numbers. So maybe there today. Alright, let's move. We're going to head towards the car. We're going to try the first spot again for a cast, and then we're going to get out of here. We're going to hit the top pier. And go fillet some fish. Take it from there. Oh yeah. Bring up the sabiki rig. We'll tie that up. See if we can manage not to hook ourselves. Did lose the bottom bait, which is interesting. If we had a kitty cat playing. Smell the folk fest from there. For sure, man, for sure. Hope it's better than last year's, man. Last year's was the worst. Like the trapeze people weren't there. Nobody was there. It was just empty. It was really depressing. They gotta stop being so freaking political, man. They're up there like all it is politics anymore. It's annoying. The whole fire department's ready to like not go to it. We move. Come on, G, we're moving. Look, I said the politics word. Everyone leaves. Love you too. Woo, baby. Definitely going to try a cast or two back in the first spot, because sometimes, you know, these fish tend to bite best in the middle of the day in this lake. Sometimes all this running around is really not necessary. It's just impatience. I've had days like that where you're fishing and you're like, you know what, we got to move. You move, you try somewhere else, you fail, you go back to the first spot and you slam them. Really could have just sat there and had a beer and they would have started slamming them anyway, you know. But then some days you move and it's the right call, so you just got to go with your gut. Wind's blowing me backwards. Holy cow. Freaking nasty. Back up here. Oh. Okay. Nice, red rooster. We're gonna stop here, G. stop here. First spot, just a couple casts, and then we're going to move to another spot on the reservoir real quick. And if we don't have any luck there, we're going to go home, fillet the fish, and then we'll see what time we got left, if we have time to go somewhere else real quick. You can, G, but what I found is you do have to pay money. You do have to pay money. It's not a membership through GoPro. You need a, what is that type of thing? It's like a hotspot, right? Some phones have hotspots built in for free or whatever, but a lot don't. So yeah, basically I researched it to the end. I was basically hit it, ready to go live, and 100% you have to pay money per month, which is what I said 2 years ago in the beginning of this whole discussion. People are like, oh no, you can do it for free. Nope, you can. You can't. You can do it for free if you have this, which costs money, so yeah. You know what I mean? Everybody, oh, you can do it for free. You just need this, this, and this. Okay. This ain't a hobby, you know what I mean? I'm not looking to make a lot of money, but I can't lose money doing it. You gotta at least break even and catch dinner. That's pretty much the model for success on this channel. And honestly, I think if all of a sudden I started spending tons of money and getting all the right gear, nobody would watch us. Because, you know, like, there's other channels like that. There was a hit. You got to realize, like, who your people are, you know. I think they know we do it. We grind. A lot of people watch us because, like, they're in the same situation. They don't have the money. They can't afford exactly the right gear for 50 different species. You know, they want to save money. They want to travel places with their family and get on fish. Dude, I would die down there in the summer, James. I got heat stroke down there in February. Like, literally, I had heat stroke the one day. I would die. Give it a couple minutes here. I think it's too windy at this point. It's hot. I'd be nocturnal, man. The only time you see me out is like 2 in the morning. Where they go in the wind. I think they're still there. You'd think I'd see them flashing at least. I'm okay with thinking like I might not know what I'm doing to hook them in the wind, but you'd expect to still see them flashing like nothing. Like they just went on the bottom and chilled out. You know what he does, Fish Stick? He makes animals out of blankets. So he'll take your like bath towel and he'll turn it into a squid or a crab. I'm really not making it up either, right? Stingray. I think he made Kevin a stingray. Fish. One more cast and we're going to boogie to the other spot. Go off the corner a little bit more. Give it at least a good 15 seconds to drop down towards the bottom. monster fishing. What's going on? Yeah, that sounds so much more professional. That sounds much more professional, saving grace than making octopuses out of towels. Holy cow, guys, I'm ready to get blown off here. We gotta get out of here. That gust actually moved me. We gotta get out of here before I get a surprise gust and get knocked off of here. Out of here. Let's move. We're gonna go back to the car, drive around the other side of the reservoir, see if we can find a spot that's a little more fishable. If not, we're gonna head to the fillet table. Steve the Stingray. Lyle the, that's right, it's Lyle the Crocodile. That's right, I forgot. Yeah, Lyle's totally cool with it. He was excited. Steve the Stingray. Awesome. That's the stuff that goes viral right there. It's something different. Hooked on right. Okay. All right, back to the car. We're going to move over, try one more spot, and then it'll be time to hit the fillet table. Oh man, there's a boat out on the water. He's dumber than I am. All right, I'm gonna run in the woods here. These plants look like they need some water. I'll be right back, guys. Oh man, Sue caught me with my pants down. I had to do some watering in there. Plants look like they were in need of. All right, we're moving spots, Sue. Welcome in. We got a couple fish. I think we got 3 fish, 2 white perch and 1 catfish. Getting blown off the lake though. It's super windy. I'm gonna try to find another spot. If that doesn't work, we're gonna go home and stay live and we'll fillet them up for y'all. Tomorrow's fly day, y'all. You wanna see some fly fishing? Hopefully it ain't 30-mile-an-hour winds. Oh man. Ain't nothing worse than fly fishing in the wind. But we're committed to fly fishing either way. So if it's windy, I got a spot. We'll roll cast all day. We'll roll cast. It'll make us work a deep pool. And It'll be fine. We won't catch much, but we might catch a monster doing that. Then again, sometimes you find a little patch where the wind's not blowing at all. It just depends on which way it's coming and the terrain. I won't be able to read chat until we get up to the car. It's right up here. Snagging Wagon's got the kayaks on it. Jersey, we're not that close to New Jersey. There's always New Jersey and New York plates here. Never understood that. It's a beautiful place, but it ain't that beautiful. Driving 2 hours to get here. Oh, here we go. Sabiki rod going in the car. Huge mistake. Let me lay this over here. I was waiting for more sneezes. The rare solo sneeze, y'all. Oh. You guys ever see a water balloon like this? It's a reusable water balloon. Really awesome, man. Good for the environment, too. The only problem is they sink, you know. That's the downfall of those things. They do sink. All right, let's put that in there and pretend like it ain't going to get snagged. Thank you, thank you. I got the cord in my pocket. Getting smarter at my old age. Just drop my lead weight. Oh. I'm not sure where Lily Pond is. We have snakeheads in this reservoir now. First time ever, a couple weeks ago, I was fishing. A snakehead came right up on the side chasing bluegills. So I don't think anyone knows they're here, but there's snakeheads in this big reservoir now, southeast PA. All right, let's get the air conditioner on. We'll ride along if you want. I'm not sure if we're going to do any more fishing or not, but you're more than welcome to hang out. You never know what trouble we'll get into on the road. Over New Jersey. I mean, they're all over Philadelphia. So I would expect them to be pretty widespread in Jersey. I'm not that surprised by it. I mean, what's kind of interesting is this is pretty clean water you can eat out of here. So this would be the first place that I'd be able to fish for snakeheads and keep them for food. So that intrigues me. And they'll spread like wildfire in this place. We're still worried about zebra mussels, but it'd be interesting to see what these things do to this place. If the reports are true, this place will be completely ruined in about 3 days. They're the devil! They're the devil! They're gonna eat everything! We'll see. Bet you they don't. What's going on, Superfly? Yo, Clint, what's going on? Moving spots. We're gonna try one more spot. We'll see. It might not be any better than where we just were. It might be a lot worse with the wind. If it is, we got a couple fish to fillet. We'll fillet them, get them vacuum sealed, and we'll make do. Awesome, man. That's awesome. Superfly. Yeah, Jimmy. We sell it sometimes where I work. They call it a chana, I think they call it. But that's what it is. It's snakehead. It's delicious. Nice, Ed. You traded one trash fish for another. I like them both, though, to be honest with you. I like to eat eel and bluefish. If I were you, Ed, I would make ceviche from that bluefish. Bleed it out right now. Bluefish ceviche. Yeah, it was delicious, right, Clint? Delicious. It was so bad I almost caught my stove on fire. Yo, SB, what's up, brother? Thank y'all for coming in. Don't forget to don't tap the screen. We're gonna try moving spots. This might be a lost cause. We'll see. The lower lake, I know I could get into a spot and get out of the water, but I don't feel like re-rigging. I'd have to re-rig because there's no white perch down there. And the signal sucks. No white perch, signal sucks, wind's gonna be bad. So I think we'll take our chances up here. Can't get out, SB. You ought to be able to click the three dots and you can go in that way, the old way, and hit like, thumbs up there too, click. Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely no walleye in there, unfortunately. A lot of the lakes around this part of the world are like done by the same companies, you know, they all look the same. The dams are all identical, the tailouts are identical. It's right up here. We'll pull down, we'll look at it. Like I said, this might be a no-go. I don't know. If I didn't have fish to clean, I would take a more serious stab at this and maybe set up some carp rods. And we got some fish. We got enough, probably. We usually have enough. 15 yesterday. We got another 3. We should be good. We're going to do a breadcrumb recipe tomorrow, so not my traditional recipe. We're going to do something a little different. We're going to the spot where if you're a local, you can keep your boat here. That lady had her kid on a leash. It costs like $100 or so, and you get a spot to store your boat right next to the lake. They're hard to get the spots. You got to jump on them early. I didn't say I'd try the damn creek. Gee. I didn't say anything about a creek today. I know I didn't. You and the creek, man. You're always thinking I said the creek. Didn't say no stinking creek. I was answering somebody else. They were talking about the creek, and I said I know a spot that's loaded with carp. But I mean, the creek's always a possibility. I might talk about it, but don't mean we're going to go there. I'm just thinking out loud, and that's a bad idea. It's not going to work today. Why? There's a lot of moving parts. There's a lot of moving parts. I'm going to take you guys along with me. There's a lot of moving parts. I picked the best places, I think, for the whole scenario. Yeah, there's places I could go right now and definitely catch fish, but I wouldn't be able to take you guys along. Signal would be crap. This is a good spot. We can definitely get on something good. And most important, you know, if I'm going to do anything other than fillet these fish, I'm going to add to the pile of meat. Carp fishing ain't going to do that for me right now. I got 2 kayaks on my roof. Yeah, I got 2 kayaks up there, Joe Cool. Is that Joe Cool? I think it was. Now when I pull in here with my kayaks, the lady's gonna run out of her ranger station and be like, you can't put those in here. And I'm like, I know. Because they quarantine this spot because of zebra mussels. They don't want anyone in here. You have to sign up. You got to store your boat up here. It's got to be stored up there for 10 days before you can put it in the water. That doesn't really work for me. Next year we'll keep the extra boat up here. We have a 16-footer or 14-footer V-Haul aluminum boat. This takes forever to go anywhere in it. It's so slow. It's electric engine only. But that's all right. Next year we'll do some live streams up here. We'll just spend the entire day out on the boat. Dude, I'll tell you, if you're going to get a wreck, man, just get it done as soon as you get the car. Unless you're really handy, just get it done. You may not use it for 4 years, but I guarantee you, you're going to use it at some point. I like those baskets. You can put all kinds of crap in it, and you can still hook a kayak up to it. I really like the baskets. Man, look at that water. It is all turned up. I'm just going to run in and tell them real quick that I'm not going on the kayaks. I'll be right out. No, he didn't even care. The lady usually comes running out. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna go out and look at the bank. There's like a little pier. I'm trying to figure out. They're blowing this way. We might be able to get off the backside. Hey, look, the lawnmower guys. They found us, Jimmy. Nobody did. Literally nobody said creek fishing. Nah, I ain't going out there. The water's coming over and the waves are coming over the little fishing pier. Yeah, the lawnmower guy. Man, I think we're cooked, guys. I think it's time, fillet table time. Look at this. Look at that. We're cooked. Let's go home and fillet these and then see what we've got going on. I could go around the backside. Sure, we might as well. We'll go drive around. You're not allowed to yak here. I'm going to go down the backside of this, see if it's sheltered. It might be the way the wind's blowing. It's been ages since we drove back there anyway. Wait, I missed my turn. Lots of boats here for you, Jimmy. Pick one out. How would they even know? Yeah, these boats are quarantined. The right thing to do is just take one of those out. Leave these on my roof, you know? That's smart thinking. That's what I ought to do. Here comes another ranger. They're gonna be like, "You taking these boats out?" You watch. Someone's gonna say it. Let's see if they're in the car. I'm not taking them out. I'm just bank fishing. Save you a trip. Save him a trip. Look at all the kayaks. Look at them all. This is where I was thinking I might be able to get a cast off of here. What's up, Lucky Lager? These guys do. Alright, let's see. Give me 1 second, just get organized here. 44%. You guys are falling off. Come on, guys. Slow charging. We're just going to take one rod with us. If they ain't biting, they ain't biting. Oh, no. My suction cup finally died. Huh. Well, there's another $7 I gotta spend at Wally World. Get another one of those. Magoo, what's going on? So Lucky Logger, was Zyro really live last night? I never got a notification, and I literally went watching. I know I was on his channel too. It didn't even say live on it. I checked it often, to be honest with you, because he said he was going live. Checked it often. Another kayak launching fee. No, this is, you got to pay. These are quarantined because of the zebra mussels. You have to leave them here. They get like a little sticker on them. They have to be here for 10 days. You got to pay the fee to let them store here all year. You got a lot of rules. They're trying to protect this waterway from zebra mussels. You have bait? I got bait on. You ain't gonna catch nothing, bro. Only need bait if you're gonna catch something. I'm going right over here. I know there's points here. This ain't bad. I've carp fished off this bench a few times. We've caught some carp off of here. Caught a big channel cat out of here one time. 18-pounder right off of this point. And I've caught some pretty big brown bullheads off of here. It's so shallow. I hate this spot though because it's so shallow. You really got to get it out there. That's the bridge we were just fishing from, right there. So this is like the next big turn, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I was hoping. It would be sheltered over here. But that's literally the bridge, so maybe they ducked in here, you know? This is kind of the spot when I used to boat in here. This is where we would catch them all, to be honest with you. Down in this spot right out here, we used to slam them. In fact, you might recognize it if you go back and watch the first video posted on our channel, like 10,000 views, long form stuff. You might recognize these surroundings. This is where it was filmed, right here. They get picky though. I mean, they'll be in the same spot out there. We just would drift by it. And then we'd get through that spot. We'd have to go back and drift again. Ballast boats for surfing. I don't know what they are. Yeah, I got one of this. I got like a stamp or something from the state for that channel cat. I remember we caught that catfish at the same time we caught a carp. We had a double header on. Kevin was a little pipsqueak back then. He was probably like 7 years old or something. Still knew what he was doing though. Even at 7, he could tear it up. No, so let's just try one more spot. The wind's slapping right into the spot, but since it's like a wind, you know, the wind's coming this way, I want to hit it with a cast. Just see if they're stacked in here by any means. I doubt it. Nah, there ain't nothing here. Just take a cast just in case, but then we're gonna get out of here. They fill the tanks with lake water and make weight. Oh, I did not know that. Huh. Did not know that even existed. Why on the damn branch? Oh no. No. No! You gotta be freaking kidding me. go fillet these fish. Let's cut our losses before we lose a freaking rig to get 2 more fish sticks. To the fillet table, y'all. Maybe we'll see something on the way home. AKA, I'll remember a good spot, but we might. I'm kind of in the mood to take a few more casts somewhere different, you know. Must be a kayak class here. It's nice up here. The wind's not bad right here. My son did a trip up here, I feel like a week camp last summer at this place. They went kayaking every day, studied the lake. He said it was annoying, like half the day was just like how to paddle. He already knew all that stuff, you know. Four hours of safety and stuff. And he's like, it would take everybody like an hour to get out there. They just became annoyed with it. All right, let's go fillet. If y'all want to see some filleting, we're going to go to the table. Get these fish turned into food. And we might see a spot to fish before or after that. But appreciate y'all coming in. Magoo, appreciate the gold coin, my friend. Aliens 420's back. What's up, bro? Yeah, bass are definitely off spawn on our lakes, bro. Nah, they're done spawning where we are, bro. You must not have been in my lives lately. We were walking around the lakes a couple weeks ago looking at them all up on the sides. But maybe some of the bigger bodies of water. You're in Canada. Yeah. Well, that's... Can't compare yourself with Pennsylvania then. Yo, Jimmy with the star. Appreciate it, buddy. Let's cut some fish. We cut fish now. Man, that's why I wish I was Glacier, man. He can just like turn around and cut them right on his boat, you know? That's what I would do. Maybe we'll do that next year. When I put my boat in up here, maybe I'll build a fillet table into it. And we can just fillet them like right away. That would be pretty cool, right? I gotta check the legality of it. Some fish you're legally not allowed to fillet on the water. Yeah, our carp were like that this year. We had 2 full-on spawns this year. Where they were spawning like crazy. And then a cold front moved in and they stopped. And then like a month later, same deal. It went from like 50s to 90 degrees for 3 days in a row of 90s and they spawned again. Not sure if that's good or bad for the species, but I know they will keep spawning, but typically what happens is you have one big spawn and then periodically you'll see some spawners up on the side, but like this was a full-on, like where there was just hundreds of fish spawning at the same time. By the time they opened the lakes here, the spawning beds were empty. Yeah, that's even when I was in the creek, a lot of the spawning beds were empty. They've been there, done that, literally. White bass and fresh drum are spawning now. Yep, something's always spawning. Each fish has its own set of features it looks for, like water flow. Temperature's the big one. That's probably what I miss most about living off the grid in Alaska, is being really in tune with everything. Like being able to look up and seeing like Arctic terns and knowing that meant, you know, that the she fish were in the river, knowing that meant like the kings were down at the last confluence. Like, it's a really cool feeling to be in touch with nature. All right, Tim. Yeah, you know what? I could go down and throw the minnow trap in today too. I could definitely do that. We got a creek in our yard. Making me think now, bro. I should be throwing the minnow trap in. Kevin went crazy, man. For some reason, he caught like 100 crayfish. So I got a fish tank now with like 100 crayfish in it. And 2 minnows. Like, dude, you're killing me, man. What am I going to do with all those crayfish? I don't know that there's a limit on minnow traps, to be honest with you, Tim. I know the rule is if you're going to leave it overnight somewhere, you have to check it, I believe, once every 24 hours. And you have to have your name, address, and I believe phone number on it. So that's what I do. Well, you won't be able to see the aurora all summer. It's always light out. Sounds good, G. I cut fish for you, G. I cut fish. I cut your fish. Yeah, I mean, as soon as the kids get out of school, I feel like no sooner are they home, it's like they're going back to school. Summer is always a flash here. It goes so damn fast. But the only thing to look forward to is like before school lets out and when they go back is like the 2 best times to catch fish. We get some good fish in the summer, but you know, it's definitely more of a grind. And the winter drags ass, right? Yeah, we have those rusty crayfish which are invasive here. We'll probably just eat the ones we have, to be honest with you. Anthro Bull, what's up? Welcome back, Red Rooster. Get the air conditioning cranking here. I mean, we catch a fair amount of fish for sure in the summer, especially down the shore. Get the croakers coming through, and you know, everybody thinks about the scrapers and the flounder, and then you know, it kind of dies off in the middle of the summer. But man, there's stingrays and skates and croakers, and there's still a lot of fish to catch. Soon, G, soon, man. He'll be out. Yeah, I think we're going down this weekend, G. I think we're going to be down there Sunday. We'll probably go down Saturday night or really early Sunday morning, like 1, 2 a.m. Good, Red Rooster. Good, man. Crayfish mac and cheese, yep. Did we do that as a recipe? We've eaten it. For sure. You do that as like the topper. It's good stuff, man. Or you can do a boil with like sausage and sausage, sweet corn, and crawfish boil. Good stuff. Humans are supposed to walk, man. We're built to walk all day long. It's one of the most important things you can do as a human is go for a walk. We're built like endurance athletes. We're supposed to walk miles every day. That's why we get fat when we don't walk. That sun is bright. It's only 75 degrees. It feels a lot hotter though. Come on, buses. Yeah, yep. That's exactly right. Put them in a big 5-gallon bucket of water. I've heard a little bit of salt too, but I've heard differing opinions on the salt. Well, they're purged out now, man. They're in my fish aquarium. I just gave them some fish food today, but they haven't really eaten much, so maybe I can do that Friday night. I gotta ask Kev what he's got planned for him. Yeah, for sure, Lucky Logger. Walking all day, man. Oh, dude, I mean, I can only imagine, Red Rooster, you got a lot going on. Lyle broke his ribs the other day. He crashed his bike. I mean, even if you just have bruised ribs, holy cow, man. I've broken my ribs 3-4 times at least. It hurts so damn bad. Just make sure you stay on top of the pain meds. That's all you can do. I told Lyle because he didn't want to take any medicines. I'm like, if you can't take a deep breath, you're going to end up with pneumonia, man. You got to take the pain pills so you can breathe correctly. It's really important for your lungs to be able to expand and get all that air out, all that moisture out, or you will get pneumonia. By the time you get out, Red Rooster, you're catfishing biting, man. So I think you were just getting into like the spawn where you were for the channels. So the channels ought to be done. Maybe they'll be biting for you. I remember you catching a bunch and then I think you said it slowed down. Something like that anyway. kind of works your wrist again, Lucky Logger. There's the local brewery right there on the left. They built a brewery right in the local bank. Yeah, for sure, man. You're breathing. Definitely working it. But that's important, though. That's really important. Because you lay in bed, what happens, your breaths become narrower, not as deep. That's not good for healing. It's not good for nothing. That walk gets your blood pumping. That blood moving and circulating through your body is going to heal you a lot faster than laying in a bed. I guarantee it, man. I remember breaking wrists and arms and things, and when I was racing, and they would make sure that I was on it like an exercise bike, 2 hours a day at least, at a real low heart rate. And I healed a broken hand in like 3 weeks. They were like, "Oh, you're going to be out 2 months." 3 weeks later, I was racing again. And I swear it was just from eating right, drinking right, and staying on the exercise bike. He's in the hospital, Lucky Logger. He don't need to call 911. He needs to just hit the little button, man. Don't listen to Lucky Logger. He's working on his wrist muscles. I don't know what he's got going on. He missed that part of the live. He gets room service where he is. Yeah, Lucky, half my chat's in the hospital. I'm huge within the inpatients, man. I'm probably the most popular YouTube channel in the hospital. Oh my God. Yeah, you don't want to get one of those fall wrist bracelets, man. Then they don't even let you go pee by yourself. Got to avoid the fall wrist bracelet. We'd be home by now if we didn't have these school buses doing 5 miles an hour down the highway here. It's crazy. Yeah, man, you gotta look out for those signs, man. Yeah, your arms go numb. That's usually a heart attack or stroke. Except I scare my wife all the time because my arms and legs go numb all the time from my back injury. So, like, someday I'm going to have a heart attack and I'm going to be like, it's just my back. You know, it's going to happen at some point. You don't need a lot of food, just need something. Oh, my dad didn't eat, you know. He didn't eat for over 2 months before he died. 0 food for 2 months. Might have been 3 months. Like 0. You do not need a lot of food. drugs. Yeah, he's lucky, man. They can kill you. They can go right out with one of those. I remember my dad trying to sleep one off. He slept off a heart attack once. He was on the couch for 3 days. He said he was too tired. He went to the hospital and they're like, yeah, that was a heart attack. Yeah, I mean, he had a disease in his brain, so he didn't want to eat. So it wasn't like he was starving mentally. He wasn't hungry. He couldn't have eaten anyway unless they put a feeding tube in him. They would have had to put a feeding tube in, which, if you knew my dad, you know he wouldn't have taken that. He would have ripped that thing out and he would have been in worse problems right away. Probably would have choked to death immediately on it. That would have been it. So, wasn't in pain, wasn't hungry. So. He'd maybe take 3 sips of soda and then he'd cough it and throw it right up. But some of it, I guess, stuck. I don't know. Otherwise, he probably would have died a lot sooner. He wasn't on an IV. He wasn't on anything. Nothing. He didn't take any medicine until the day he died. He gave him a couple shots of morphine at the end. That was it. Classic dill pickle Slim Jim. Not bad. I like the classic pickleballs. They're hard to find around here. But I love me those pickleballs, man. Sounds dirty. I love pickleballs. Tina's back. Ed, I'm talking about the pickleballs you eat, though, not the pickleballs you play. They're like a little styrofoam ball, I don't know. Like a cheese ball, right? But they taste just like a plastic pickle. They're awesome. I love them. I'm going to fillet these fish up real quick and I'm going to go eat. I'm hungry. Had to go up and around. I don't know what they're doing down there. Gotta take the detour, y'all. I'll tell you this, Rooster, there's a lot of us sitting out in the world. We're all ticking time bombs, man. I bet you a lot of people, if they were to walk in and start getting their stuff tested, people would be like, holy crap, you can go at any time. So, you know, take that information. At least you know, like, it might be caused from the accident or it might not. You might have other problems you didn't even know you had, so maybe they can treat those now, or you can, you know, be aware of it. We all like to think we're going to be here forever, and we just act like that, you know, but yeah. Hopefully we got past the detour here. Oh no, that's not good. What the hell are they doing down there? Oh, they're paving it. They're doing freaking oil and chips. Why do they do that oil and chips crap, man? I don't get it. Really don't get it. What's the point of that stuff? Never lasts though. It must be a lot cheaper. Alright, we're almost home. We'll get up here. We'll flay these guys up. If you guys have any questions on the fillet methods or anything you want to see when I'm filleting, this is a good time to ask. Otherwise, I'll throw you guys in the chest and we're going to blow through these fish. Yeah, for sure. Your mind controls how your body acts, 100%. Red Rooster, you might not be your cup of tea, but look up Yogi, man. Go to Yogi's chat. Just a Yogi doing burpees in my basement. That's his channel name. Go in there, man, with an open mind and just tell him I sent you over there. Check him out. That's one of the places I go when I'm struggling mentally. And I don't know what to tell you, but every time I leave this chat, I feel better. That dude is awesome. He's an awesome dude. I'm serious, man. Go to Yogi. If anyone can drop his channel in here, please do so. Just a Yogi doing burpees in his basement. Lucky Logger. I think Batman's on the porch. We got Batman here. This is the daddy cat to all the kittens. Check this dude out. This guy's a nutball, man. He broke into our house one time. Batman! What you doing, buddy? Hey. Come on. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Want some food? Here. Come on. Hey, kitty, 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 kitty. Oh, I was telling you to go over to Just a Yogi doing burpees in my basement. It's called. You talking to me, G? You talking to? All right. He's probably reading it, man. Just let him read it. All right. Let's just cut some fish here. It's our banana tree. We got our dill, lemon tree. Got some cucumbers started over there. Oh yeah. We lost 2 of the kittens, but they're the 2 we expected. We were hand feeding. The one we were hand feeding, with the little black one, is now nursing. So she's doing really good. Doing really good. So she's got 4 kittens. I think those 4 are going to survive. I think we found somebody who's going to watch them. Alright. But yeah, Just a Yogi doing burpees in my basement. Great channel. He's got a hell of a past too. So he's the real deal, man. He's a vegan. He's a vegan channel member, man. If that's a different type of guy right there, I don't know what is. A vegan that pays me monthly to watch me kill animals. He ain't like any other vegan you've ever met, I guarantee you. And this is my boy right here. That's my best friend. That's Tiger. He's crazy. He's my nap cat. Here, boy. All right. Yeah, say hi to Lucky? Huh? He's like, we're going to take a nap now, Dad? That's good stuff. We lost the orange one yesterday. So we've lost the little calico and the orange. Look at all the dishes I got to do. This is why I got to wrap the live up. I got a lot to do here. Okay. Yeah, it was sad. That one hit us the hardest. All right, here's it's how we stay organized with the kiddos. We buy these little 60-calorie popcorns. They're lined up. We buy a big thing of cashew and we portion them out to 100-calorie bags. We try to stay organized here in our chaotic life. Well, behind the scenes look. I got my fillet knife. This. I got a board outside. I'll just throw them in a bowl for now. Throw some ice in the bowl. I'll show you the kittens real quick if you guys want me to run down and show you the kittens. I would jam the camera in their face a lot more often, but they're wildcats. This was yesterday's haul. They're vacuum sealed, so that's a lot of meat, a lot more meat than it looks. It's all squeezed in. Nice, glad Red Rooster. I'll tell you, you see me working hard every day out here. When I come home, I get everything cleaned up and then I take my nap. And this cat's waiting for me. He's like, it's nap time, right? This is a stray cat too. We brought him in. He came to us in the middle of the winter and he was so skinny. We put a little bit of food out for him because he looked like he was starving to death. And I never saw a cat eat like that. There's no way I could let him go after that. I was like, he ain't built for the outdoors. He wasn't going to survive, in other words. So, but like the black cat, we get them all fixed and neutered eventually. This one we couldn't get done in time. She came to us and got knocked up before we could catch her. Yeah, he's sunbathing, yep. Got our aloe plant, got some more strawberries, lots of mint. Guys come to my house, endless mojitos. We got echinacea back there, yucca plants, a little bit of what we grow. It looks like nuts, but we actually do practice permaculture. That's technically what this is. This is one of our little houses for the strays. Okay. Let me turn the camera off. I'm going to make sure I bleed these out. They still have a little bit of water in there, so. And it's ice with cold water. So, you know, their hearts could still be pumping a little bit. And no doubt this little joker of a catfish, those guys stay alive forever, man. They're stubborn. YouTube doesn't like showing too much. You know, I can show filleting usually, but I try to keep out the most gruesome parts when I can. Okay, we're gonna need some running water here. Guys are getting more of a behind the scenes look. Whoa, what's going on there, buddy? Damn kids, got the freaking thing open. Oh, you should have kids. So much fun. Freaking kids. What the hell? Your video is your profile pic. Yeah, that's right. You guys are about to see fish cut up here, so if you don't want to see that, we got a tomato plant hiding, future maple tree in a pot back there. Yeah, cucumbers. And finally, that other one came up. These guys are probably ready to go out in the sun. We got some asparagus over there behind the grill cover. Yeah, I'll take it. We always lose a lot when we change up the live like this because you got a lot of people that want to see fishing, but a lot of people don't want to see filleting. So it's pretty typical that we lose a huge chunk when we go to the fillet table. Yesterday was an anomaly that so many people stayed in. I get it. I mean, it is what it is. Okay. All right, we're going to go to filleting here. You might see some twitching in nerves, but they're bled out. I mean, they're cutthroat. So just going to ride the backbone all the way down to the end, stop short, flip the fillet. That way it holds itself. Use that. Get down to the skin, not through the skin. Blade parallel to the cutting surface, slight sawing motion right through it like that. So you now got it skinless. You're going to come back and you're going to take those ribs off. Just like that. There you go, boneless, skinless, right in the fillet. Put it in the ice. Put the scraps over there. Other side. Come up under this pec fin. Angle the cut. There's a lot of meat up there. Cut down like that. Twist the knife as soon as it's at the backbone. Ride it along that backbone. Break through the ribs. Again, we're going to go all the way down. Feel the resistance. Stop short. Flip the fillet. Use that to hold it in place. Angled cut down to the skin. Once you get a little groove, you can stick your finger or your fingernail against that skin and then just saw it away. That is now catfish bait. We will save that for catfish bait. Come back. We got the ribs. Try to save a little bit of meat under there if you can. You might not be able to. Okay. Yeah, we lost the orange one. Yeah. Hey, Cookie, what's up? There's the big silver, big white perch. Cookie has a picture up on her page. You want to see her with her 4-pound largemouth bass. She got a monster. That was awesome. These are white perch we got today. We don't have a lot of them, but we're going to add them to the pile we got yesterday, and we're going to have a nice fish fry. Ouch. There's that gill plate you guys were telling me about yesterday. Just took one right to the finger. There we go. We'll be out a little bit longer tomorrow. We might start later. We'll definitely be out longer than today. Trying to save as much meat as I can there. Tomorrow's fly day, so we will be fly fishing. I got to talk to Nolan. Mission Discover, I think, said he was going to try to join us tomorrow. I don't know if he has a fly rod. It's how we make our food, Cookie. This is our fish sticks. We're going to have fish sticks for dinner tomorrow night. We might do the crayfish boil too. Especially if I don't think we have enough food for all 4 of us. We got a decent catfish yesterday too, so that's a nice fillet. 2 nice fillets off of that thing. Okay, scraps. Take the ribs. These guys don't have the pin bones to speak of. Don't have to worry about that. We'll give them a final rinse inside. And these damn catfish are brutal. A lot of times what I got to do is, this is going to sound brutal, but you take them and you actually bash their head with the back of like a hatchet when you grab one. Otherwise they'll stay alive. Yeah, we got a ton of crayfish in the basement. I'm thinking of doing that. Turn the camera off. I still have a little project we're working on here. I can't show it. Can't show it on YouTube. Yeah, it's only legal in 2 states, and this ain't one of them. We'll have the FBI, CIA, we'll have all of them. We'll laugh a little bit at my house. I think it's legal. It doesn't fire or anything yet. All right, I'm going to turn you guys back off because I'm going to make sure this thing doesn't feel anything. Yeah, like bullheads are just like, they're so tough. They're so much tougher than channel cats or anything else. They are brutal. All right, just wanted to make sure. I think I'm gonna see it flinching all over the place because that's what they do. We're gonna just cut down the same way down the backbone. It's gonna be a little bit tougher. We gotta go through the ribs. So I use a little bit more of the broader side of the knife when I'm going through a catfish. Right to the end, flip it over. Whoops, I screwed that up. That's all right, skin is on at the moment. We'll fix that. Okay. I'll try to fix it this way. I always look for like where the least amount of meat is, and that's where I try to fix it. Not too bad. Honestly, catfish skin doesn't really have scales. It's not a big deal at all. We'll give that a final rinse inside, but healthy looking fillet. Nice thick fillet. Oh yeah, bullheads are much better than channel cats, blue cats, any of that crap. Bullheads are much better. My favorite. I just wish they were bigger. They never have that muddy taste to them. I haven't had one yet with a muddy taste. They're delicious. Look at that fillet. If that was a blue cat, it would look like somebody took a baseball bat to it. I'll soak these guys in salt water while I take a nap. And then when I'm done my nap, I'll fillet them up. I mean, I'll put them in and vacuum seal them up. Some of that stuff off. But yeah, that's it, y'all. Clean off my hands. Clean off this. Then we wrap the heads up. I vacuum seal them. The blood always goes into my garden. So we got some sage right here. We got some thyme right here. We always use this as like a fertilizer. It's good stuff for them. A strawberry patch. I ain't putting any in there. I put them in there yesterday. Wash my hands and I'll say goodbye to y'all. Don't need blood on my camera. I just want to keep it cold, Red Rooster. It's hot out, like not hot, but it's in the 70s. You want to keep meat cold. It prevents parasites, most important. That's what the FDA will tell you. But it also keeps the meat firm. It won't get mushy. It'll taste better. So I don't like to be stressed out while I'm cleaning fish. So I just put a couple ice cubes in there. Keep it nice and cold. I'll go inside. I'll rinse it off. The other thing is you'll get flies. If you're out filleting outside, you will literally get flies really quick. The ice definitely prevents that from happening. Slows that whole thing down. But yeah, that's why. Dude, that's where, I know, it's just like Alaska, man. We used to fillet at our property in Alaska, obviously, and we would have bears down there 24/7. No matter how much you clean up, they're there. They can smell it. I never knew that the first time I cut a fish, I went straight to... Yeah, you can do that. You can do that. Catfish, I like to soak. Not all species do I soak. I don't usually soak most of them, to be honest with you. Anything I'm worried about, like stingrays, I soak. But that's about it. You can go right to the Ziploc. Just wash them real good, but I like to wash them in the sink. So I do it real quick out here for y'all. And then I'll give them another rinse. Like I said, I'll just soak them in salt. It gets any of the blood that you didn't get out of the fillet. It'll get that out of the fillet. And then rinse them off real good. Pat them dry. And then store them. That's what I do. Already 90s. Here's our kitty cat. But he's like, where are we going? Oh, I can't zoom on this thing. I forgot. Yeah, see, I can't make him an indoor cat. This cat likes being outside way too much. No few casts. No few casts. I got to shut this thing down, y'all. Knock the sides off that grill. They're down in the basement, bro. I don't like this disturbing them too much. Because they're wildcats, right? And the mom freaks out when I go in there. So what we typically do is like I'll sneak in once in a while when we're doing our every 3-hour feedings, and I'll put the camera above them. But if I sit there, she'll withstand it for the feeding, and that's about it. She gets all antsy, so it's probably not good for them. Oh yeah, I work in a few hours, man. I work in a few hours, G. But yeah, let me shut this thing down and get all this stuff set up. I'm off tomorrow night, so I'm sure we'll be fishing live tomorrow night as well. Definitely fish in the morning with y'all. But we'll catch you on the next one, guys. Take care of yourselves. Peace out.